What's up, everybody? It's been a while. First things first. Right off the bat, the Malware Toten new updated Easter egg guide will be up very soon. I have everything recorded. I just need to edit it. Sorry it's been taking me so long. Something else is I'm going to be going back and doing updated versions of old, well, not necessarily even stuff that I've done in the past, but just Easter egg guides from older games. Going back to, well, we might go all the way back. I mean, I'm not going to do World at War because I don't actually have World at War. But I might do like the Zombies Chronicles version of like Nacht, Verrucht. Even though there's no main quest stuff, there are Easter eggs on them, especially with the Zombies Chronicles version, where, you know, stuff was added into that. Just little side Easter egg stuff. Some of them have quite a few, though. Like, all of them have the max ammo quest added to it, so where you shoot the Samantha dolls. Anyway, so that's kind of a video series that will be happening like for this foreseeable future, to be honest with you. And it's going to cover not just Treyarch stuff, but we'll go back and probably do in like IW as well. I love IW. We might even play a little bit of that today. I'm not sure. We'll see. So this is where I am as far as this challenge, whatever this thing is, this limited time mode, which is terrible if you've played it. We have just a little bit of XP to go to get this cleaver. It was the new weapon. I did not, and I put out a poll and I asked you guys, like, hey, do you think I should get the, what do you call it? Buy the battle pass for it. You know, they have this a whole separate battle pass for this. So basically, like, so if there was stuff in there that you were curious about, you wouldn't have to buy it. I'd get it because, as you can see, I have 8,200 COD points. And I was like, I really don't want to do this, though. Like, and honestly, there's nothing in here that is really good, to be honest with you. Like, so many of these things are, I mean, there's this blueprint. It looks okay, fine. But, I mean, especially with zombies, like, we're going to hop in and we're going to, whatever gun we're bringing in, we're probably going to pack-a-punch, right? So, I mean, you can make it so you don't have pack-a-punch camos, but, I mean, I'm going to get rid of that camo. And it doesn't even look that good anyway. There's a knife. Okay, so what? What is this? A finishing move? I don't play multiplayer, so who cares? A blueprint for a pistol. Okay, I mean, it looks okay. It's a gray pistol. An emblem? Doesn't matter at all. An emote? Doesn't matter at all. I mean, again, if you're playing multiplayer or Warzone or something like that, I could see why, like, you might like that. But for zombies, again, doesn't matter. A skin for the concussion? No. Same thing with this. It's kind of a boring camo. The only thing I would kind of want is like this guy because he looks pretty cool. And then it turns out they didn't even bother. This is how lazy this whole limited time mode was. Is apparently all the same voice lines for this guy are from a different guy that they already have in the game, which I don't even know who that one guy is. So when I saw that, I was kind of like, I'm just not going to do it. You get like, as soon as you start this, you get this guy's skin. So if you can play as a Squid Game character, a loading screen, which is kind of cool, although it will probably make your eyes bleed looking at it. The one I really wanted was the Maya skin because, you know, again, as zombies, I'm going to play with that a fair amount and play as her character a fair amount, probably. And then the cleaver, although I've heard the cleaver is not particularly good. We'll see. I should have it unlocked after this next game, maybe. What I did yesterday, because if you guys remember, I made a video, it's a month ago when they were doing the free trial week for every console. By the way, the free guy, it's this guy right here, that skin, it's this dude. Niran, I don't know how you say his name, but yeah, anyway. And they just added these today, these new skins for the VIPs for Squid Game. I mean, the game is kind of broken, but they're still adding bundles, so that's cool. So yeah, anyhow, I obviously I own the game. I have the what do you call it? The Vault Edition for BO6 on Xbox. And then when I was making that video of like how to download, you know, how to play Black Ops 6 for free when they were doing the free week that they did last month, I was like, oh, well, instead of searching for it on my Xbox I'm just going to do it on the PlayStation because it's free and I don't have it on that system. So you'll get to see me like do it for free, like in actual real time, not just tell you like, hey, it would be here, you know, when you click on this. Like there's none of that. So I did it over there. That was fine. It all worked. I logged in, turned on the game, went into it. And by doing that, though, it took away all of my intel that I had collected from this game. It's the second time that's happened, by the way. The first time it happened, at least after like about a week or 5 days or whatever it was, they actually gave me the intel back. This time, though, like I said, it had been a month, and it just took my intel away because I logged into not even a different account. Well, I mean, on a different system, but it's the same account. Like, it's the same Activision account. So, I don't know, man. They're getting so many things wrong this year. I don't even really want to discuss it, to be honest with you. You guys know as much as I do, and you're probably sick of talking about it. So anyway, yesterday I went back and got all of the intel back, except for CITADELLE, the artifact, which I don't even know if you can get. It's kind of partly why I'm doing the directed mode right now. This is the amulet that you get in the boss fight when you beat the boss, which I've done a number of times now. And I can't remember the last time I've done it, to be honest with you. It's been a couple of weeks. The last time I did it, I played with a friend of mine. It was his first time going through it, and I kind of, took him through that Easter egg. It's been at least 2 weeks, actually. And I still don't have this artifact, so I don't know if it's still glitched or not, but I figured it's something that I could play through today. We'll do, like I said, the directed mode, because I haven't done that on this map. And we'll see if I finally get the darn thing. Loadout, I think we're just going to go with... Oh, you know what? Here's another thing, by the way. And this happens all the time, and it's really, really, really bugging me. Is my Gobblegum packs will just get reset every once in a while. And then you know how you can have like a bunch of them? And I've had up to like 3 or 4 presets. Like on, Black Ops 3, I have one for each map, like saved. So this is what I use on Horizon Drock, this is what I use on Shadows, this is what I use on Garage, etc., etc. Just so every time you go into Zetsubo, you need to have the anywhere but here. So like I have everything kind of laid out. And on this, which I've done before, I've had my this is my general pack. This is just kind of the stuff when you've got daily challenges, or you have to go through 5 of them, you have to go through 10 of them, you have to go through a certain amount of them to get, whatever challenge is currently going on. Just use these because I don't really care. But then I also have like the call it whatever. Then I would have like the good pack, like the ultra pack or whatever. And it just keeps getting reset. So I don't know, man. Okay, but what do we want to put on that? I think we want to put wall power. Because honestly, I'm not playing a lot of this game very much at all lately, because I like BO6 fine. Honestly, I don't love it. I really don't. Like, it's fine. It's not. No, it's fine. It's good. It's if I'm grading it or giving it a letter grade, it would be a B- for me. And I don't really have anything against it, per se. I also don't really have anything like I'm super in love with this game. There's nothing like that for me on this. I'm going to bring in shields up. Oh, yeah. Because in the boss... in the Patient 13 boss... By the way, remind me, I want to talk to you guys about this. I kind of did that, not by accident. Again, I was going through and getting all the intel again, so yesterday, and I just kind of was like, well, I'm at the, you have to, some things you have to just go through the Easter egg while you're doing it to unlock the intel. So, I was just kind of at the boss fight, and I was just like, I'll just go in and do it. And I really wasn't fully prepared, and you do not get armor very much at all in that boss fight anymore. So I think remind me, I'm going to stick with Ether Shroud for now, and no, you know what? For the boss, maybe we'll stay with it. Yeah, because in this one you do get, I think you get a fair amount in this one. I could be wasting that spot. It's all right. So let's go into directed mode. By the way, have you guys played the whole dead light, green light, whatever light? What was the point of that? It's really hard not to just be like, all they care about is fleecing us for money. And when I say fleecing us for money, I mean fleecing us for money. I don't mean half-assing things and just kind of trying to get some cash out of it. I mean, they really don't care. They're just throwing, like, they put this promotion together between them and the Squid Game people, and it never got beyond, like, what are we actually going to do with the event? And you think, well, maybe they just weren't thinking of zombies, but the only thing they added for multiplayer is the whole red light, green light thing. So, I don't know. I kind of find it embarrassing. If I was an employee at Treyarch, I would be embarrassed by this. Treyarch has been kind of, I mean, I know for us zombies players, they're our #1 studio, right? Because they are the guys that always do zombies. But they've put out quality games like Cold War. I mean, Cold War is kind of a miracle that it came out at all. I mean, during the pandemic, a year less time. Oh, you can't do the cheese thing. Oh, during directed mode. Oh, man. That is one I think you should do every time you're playing this map, by the way, is do the Rat King Easter egg. You don't even have to do like all 10 pieces, find all 10 rats, although it's not hard, so I think you should because the rewards are really worth it. But it's so easy to do, and it really is kind of like, while you're going about doing this Easter egg, it's just kind of on your way. You might as well. And you can get free perks, you get free cash, you get free ammo mods, like all kinds of stuff, dude, for free. And that, like, it's totally worth it, as far as I'm concerned. All right, how far should we? Oh, you know what?
I'll pummel you rancid fuckers till I'm stuffed.
We're capped at round 3 right now, so we could literally just sit here and spawn and just earn points, right? I was gonna say though, like how many rounds should I wait before I buy my GS45s off the wall? Ooh, that's the other thing. I guess I'm not gonna be able to do. Oh man, wait a second. I gotta rethink this. I guess it would still be worth it for the boss. Because I always do, with this Easter egg, I always do, because there's no PhD perk machine. So I always do the bartender Easter egg, so you get the PhD. But it's directed mode, so side Easter eggs are turned off. So should I even bother getting the GS45s? It's not gonna... It's not that it won't do me any good, but...
Got plenty more where that came from.
It might hurt me as much as help me. Oh, that's kind of a bummer.
Spiky, what the hell's it doing here?
Okay.
Where do you find a one-legged horse? Exactly where you left it.
Yeah. Sorry.
You must breach those reinforced doors. And all they gotta do is stroll up to it and ask politely. Didn't think so.
Hey, you might as well drop that in there while we're here. What are the symbols on that? Nothing, it's just a little... Not much of a pattern. Okay. I thought I noticed something, but I didn't. Do I have time before they come and get me? Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me be. Sir. Sir. Thank you. Alright. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Oh, also, some of you will know. I live in Los Angeles, and there's a couple of fires. They're raging pretty hard right now. And the wind, last night, it's not as bad today, but it's still pretty bad, is outrageous. And the apartment building, like right next door to me, like it's 50 feet this way. They had from the winds last night, a huge branch of the tree right in front of them came down and landed on that building. So, and there was one a couple of years ago now. Massive rainstorms took out a tree down, like just keep going like 2 more buildings past the one that I just was talking about, and they had a branch land on their roof. See, I should have temporal gift on. Yeah, I think a couple of these gobblegums I've put on are going to be a complete waste of time. So all in all, I'm kind of lucky, I guess, right now. That might as well buy this stuff right now, right? I'm gonna go slow because it's guided mode or directed mode, whatever you call it.
Well, what can I say? It's lonely at the top.
So honestly, I've been kind of lucky, I guess, in that sense, that my building hasn't been hit. They cut down a tree behind me just for those reasons. After that one that came down a couple of years ago that I was just talking about, because it was kind of dead, pretty much dead, and it's big, and it was like, if that one came down, and honestly, like last night, wouldn't have surprised me at all if it did. But yeah, they removed that one, and there's one right out front of my window right here, like right here, that is what makes me nervous, because that one, it looks like a dead tree. I mean, I don't know how you tell if it is or not. It looks pretty gosh darn dead though, and it's like I said, it's right out my front window here. I mean, the good thing is I'm on the ground floor, and hopefully the top floor would kind of catch it. Yeah, I can't pick up that bottle, man. But I've had people texting me all morning, including my mother. Are you okay? Are you okay? You know, whatever. And then she's like, no, I've been watching the news, and it's in, you know, she names the area that I'm in here, and I'm like, it's not, I don't know what you're doing, like, stop. And you're kind of freaking me out, too, like, because I have these nights where, like, sometimes it just happened to me last night. I go to bed, I mean, I go to bed pretty late, generally speaking. Last night was no different, but I woke up at, like, 4 a.m., so I had, like, 3 hours of sleep, maybe. And I was up till, I don't know, it was like 8:30 or 9 or something, and I was like, okay, I need to go lie back down, like it's hitting me. I'm tired, like I need to go actually get some sleep, because I'm on 3 hours. And I ended up like taking a quick nap for like 20 minutes, I don't know why. And more texts from her like, oh, I saw that. Like, okay, you need to stop now. Like, I don't know what you're doing. You're freaking me out, though. Then I'm checking the news and I'm looking at all this stuff. I'm like, no, it's not. Like, it's not far from me, but it's not near me. You know, like, we're not on evacuation, like mandatory evacuation, and as of now, we're not even on the evacuation like warning list or whatever they would call it. I'm gonna run out of ammo, aren't I? This is one. Oh, this will help. Oh, let's go get. Can we do this really fast? Let's get this guy out and dead quickly. Oh, perfect. Okay. All right, and I also. I'm already not paying attention to it because obviously I know how to do this Easter egg. But I want to pay attention to what they're actually saying. It's kind of fun with the doing these directed modes, because you can see how the devs intended for you to play this game, or how they thought it was going to go, like the steps that you were going to take.
Busting heads
you know,
for
which
fun and
order
profit.
everything, because this, you know, sometimes you don't have to do everything. It's like you have to go from A to B to C to D to E, blah blah blah. You can go from A to D to B to, you know, F, and then back to C, and then, you know, head over to Q, and then chill out there for a while, you know, whatever. Before, so anyway, it's just kind of interesting to see what they have in mind. So let's kind of check that out.
I know who you are and why you are here. To obtain.
How do you guys feel about them making Kraft Richthofen's adopted dad? I was going to say a dad, but he is, but, you know, an adopted father. It's a little...
That is more than I could get from him all week.
Listen.
I don't know. I don't think it was necessary. They could have just had him be Kraft that had info, but I don't know. I think it's pretty hilarious though that they brought him into the game. You know, he's our one connection that we have to Vanguard, and then within that same game, meaning the map, and then within that same map, they're like, "Yeah, you gotta go now. Like, you gotta die because."
Okay, so which one of you nuts can read this shit?
Because it's just reminding people of Vanguard, and we don't really want to do that. Can I? Well, can we do this first of all?
Obscurus Altilium.
There we go. Oh, I forgot. It's the one thing I don't like is having to... Oh, there it is. Have an outside guide, basically. I mean, there's plenty of maps. This Origins is my favorite map of all time in this. I've got an outside guide for, you know, certain of those things as well. But I'm not crazy about having
What's
to
that about?
do stuff outside of the actual map, like notes or keys, guides, whatever. I'm definitely going to have to buy ammo already. That's ridiculous. I mean, this thing holds quite a bit of ammo, too.
Yeah, okay. Puzzles are cool. Aha! Gotcha!
And I don't have enough to pack a punch, so... Alright, actually, let's go ahead and do that. Let's grab the brooch. It's not a brooch. It looks like it's spelled... I mean, it is spelled B-R-O-O-O, but it's not brooch. It is brooch. Oh, that's out. Oh, because we're doing directed mode. They even outline it.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay. It was like, hey, really notice this thing. Alright, fair enough. And shouldn't there be one on the couch? Or right here? Oh, it could be over here. Okay. All right, fine. Okay, they still want me to just go ahead and wait for the stamp knights, the guys with the helmets. So I guess that's what we're gonna do.
You are not like the others.
I'm trying not to get ahead of myself and do things that I'm, you know, the game is not telling me to do. But at the same time, like,
Independent businesswoman, but you're not wrong.
I don't want to wait around forever either. Should we do this now? Yeah.
Shit's about to get weird, eh? Bang, motherfucker.
Okay, stop hitting me. Lots of juicy souls.
Go ask all your dead friends what happens when you push me.
Okay, that's that. I can't even open it though because we haven't even started these upgrades. We haven't got the helmet guys yet, so I guess it's just... Are we literally just flipping rounds for now, I suppose? While we're waiting, will he spawn in on round 9? I thought it was 10, but I don't know. Let's go down this way.
Save your apologies, Ravenloft. Just turn your life around. Someone
Pick up
very
that.
close to me lost his way, much like you. It's never too late to make things right.
Are you serious? Oh my god. Dude, I missed the box by like a 1/4 of an inch. Okay. I mean, that's my fault, but... Okay. Okay. Well, let's hope we get another one.
Double points.
You like that? I know I sure as fuck did.
Bonus points.
We got boner points. I can't believe I did that. I mean, I can. It's me. But still... Okay. It's alright. It's alright. We're taking our time. This is a very chill, kind of relaxed type of stream. We're just gonna go... We're gonna go... We got plenty of, what do you call it? Salvage. We're just gonna go... Go make one of them. Look. Didn't even care. Didn't need it. It's whatever. Sure. You know what we should do? Let's go ahead and hit that perka. Let's give ourselves the perks. Why did I buy?
It couldn't just taste like bubblegum. Seriously? Couldn't just spring for a new antenna?
That lightning rod is the sort of device the owl utilizes.
Oh, I was gonna say, why did he drop ammo? I was like, oh, because I have Vulturate on now. Okay. All right, we should get a helmet guy, and we should start getting some swords here. I wonder if it'll tell me how to, like, which particular order to do these swords in. I mean, I'm sure it's going to tell me in order, or do you think it'll be like, now get another helmet guy, now get another helmet guy? I think it's probably going to be one at a time. Oh, we need to go back a bunch. Like, soon. Let's get down to the end of this round, and then maybe we'll have enough for triple armor. Ooh, actually, no, I'm not going to. We're out of ammo again. Yep. Okay. You guys tell me. I was gonna. Oh.
That's shocking enough to know you fuckers are about to be chopped.
I was gonna do a video soon. Well, maybe I won't mention it. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
That hurt? Good.
What do we got there? Yeah, Max. I mean, it's fine. We'll take it. I still didn't get a. You.
Max ammo.
I did get.
The sign of the bastard knights who once terrorized this land.
Give me that plate. Thank you. Okay, let's go put one of these in. By the way, did you notice with the extended ammo, extended mag, and then the pack of punching, how much ammo we have? We have 141 task force. 141, because this is the Krieg. Maybe that was intentional, or oh, so it does want me to do this in this particular order. Okay, that's fine. This one is what, the dragon? Okay. Oh, it literally just okay.
Never a dull moment with you people.
It's just show. I mean, it's directed mode. It's supposed to. I don't know what I'm like
Not the hour's forte.
surprised about, but I don't know. Hopefully you guys have got this done. By the way, if you don't have this done yet, normally when they do this directed mode thing now, it's you cannot get the regular calling card for completing the map without being on directed mode. But because there've been so many bugs and everything, you can do it on directed mode. You still, I think, like to learn it, but I don't think you get the regular calling card. Although the wording that they put out is not entirely clear, so you might be able to. But even if it's just that you hop on directed mode to kind of learn how to do this Easter egg, like get some practice in basically, and then go into regular mode, you can still get the full-fledged, you know, calling card until Season 2 starts. So if you've not done it yet, you still have time, even though directed mode is already out. So not bad. It's a bit of a shame, though, that, you know, again, they've gone kind of quiet with how bad the situation is with, like, the cheating and bugs and all that kind of stuff. I mean, the cheating stuff doesn't really affect me. I don't play Warzone at all, and I don't play ranked play in multiplayer. Honestly, I haven't played multiplayer since the beta. And I liked it, I just haven't had time or the inclination, really. The vast, obviously, majority of my time, why is he so slow? Is obviously with zombies. Where are these guys all coming from? Like,
Sick.
we didn't just start around, did we? What the hell?
Dad always said it pays to have mates in low places.
I should go put on. Oh, you're gonna kill them off, aren't you? Here, let me get that. They're already dead anyway.
That spell you placed on my comrades. If you have such power, why did you not use it to escape?
Okay, so it wants me to do this one at a time and then do the box upgrade stuff later.
The incantation only worked because the power resides in this citadel, not in me.
At sea, fire's not your friend. But I'm not at sea.
This was a major
some-
gift for the Dragon Knight. As close as the hour. Let's
go get triple armor.
Anymore.
And they still haven't, even though they said that they had fixed the double biting from the vermin, by the way, it's not actually fixed. And they're aware of it. And they're not fixing it until Season 2 comes out. So a couple of announcements about Season 2. So one good, one not so good. I mean, if you ever wondered, like, wow, why am I getting hit so hard by these vermin? It's because they're getting... One hit is counting as two sometimes.
Double points.
There's the helmet guy. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We'll do the Lion of Light. I was like, wait a minute, which one is it? And then spawned right next to me. Okay, we're gonna go whack the door with our... What is that? Oh, this is the amount of time I have on this charge, I guess, before it goes away. Good to know. I didn't even know that was the thing.
I think something just went in my mouth.
The charge stayed on it for a second after I had finished, and I thought, like, oh, did I just get another one? But no. Come on, Buggy.
I saw the look on your face when you heard the Franco's voice. You have unfinished business with him.
Well, he abducted my brother and sold him to a black site lab where they turned him into a 12-armed monstrosity. So yeah, you could say that.
Turn them to pieces.
No, no. No.
This is usually when I say not and walk away.
Circle dot.
Only the light
That's right.
at this test.
Yay.
Sometimes I am the sharpest knife in the drawer.
The hour tested his sight in all the wrong ways. But at least you passed.
Who is this guy? Where'd you come from?
Max ammo.
Okay, let's go put this one away. And we need another helmet guy. Is this? Oh, I also have to do the, we don't have to wait. I mean, I am kind of curious, like I said, to do it at their pace and what they think you should do. So, like, we could obviously take the cannon and jump back
This isn't gonna bring him back from the dead or some shit, right?
to spawn and, like, you know, get the dark ether cloud and then go get Pegasus horseshoe. But I am kind of just curious to, like I said, do it at their pace. And if you notice, like, when you're playing through this normally,
Not at all. I hate it. I just want a beer.
you definitely get more than one helmet guy per round. It's kind of a time-based thing, it seems, anyway. And we are definitely only getting, like, the one guy right now.
Max armor.
Like, here he is. This will be the one for the round, and that'll be it. Pop it in here, and this one is the Deer of Lightning. And then, oh, okay, I lied. Okay, won't let me put the stamp in there, though? Or did I not pick that up? Okay, let's go get, we need to go get the guy. The guy in the dungeon. Was it you?
Well, that's just good, clean fun, isn't it?
Emmanuel Martinez with $5 dono. No message? Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for that. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to me.
Bonus points.
Okay, load that up, please. Okay, where's the lightning rod? Emmanuel, thank you so much for that. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
Very generous of you. Thank you. Good stuff, brother. Love watching zombie streamers. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much indeed. Like I said, genuinely appreciate it. Okay, let's go do our next upgrade for this. And that is, by the way, when you're doing this in regular mode, that is where to go. You go into where the cells are, where craft is, that whole area. A lot of people were telling you, like, go to the undercraft where the water is, or just wait around to try to find it. And in regular mode, he'll come out even faster than he did for us there. It's like once you go down into that cell area, the prison area where craft is, the zombie with the lightning rod almost pops out like immediately, almost every time. So
Congratulations. You just made Maya's tough.
just head there. Don't go to the undercroft. It's not where he's going to come out. You're not going to trigger him to come out from there. Oh, we got a near-death experience, which is super OP, man. That's a great In BO3, it's really great. I don't know about this. I haven't used it in this. A friend of mine who's pretty new to zombies, we've been going through like everything. We've done some stuff from the, you know, whatever you can do 2 players, you know, you don't need 4 players for. We've been kind of doing. I mean, we actually started with Cold War, which is actually a good place to start when you're for a new zombies player, because Cold War is pretty easy. You guys know, right? But when we got to BO3,
That's what you get for splattering your slop all over my good boots.
using he would use the near-death experience a lot in the boss fights
Thunder cleaver.
that we would get, you know, like for DE or whatever, just the boss fights, right? And I mean, it's so super handy because all you got to do is have a teammate stand. Like, so if he goes down, all I got to do is stand near him. Like, I don't actually have to revive him. I can just stand next to him, and then he gets back up, and he keeps his perks. Like, that's a pretty great gobblegum to have. So I'm not using it, like I said, on this game at all. So that wouldn't even let me pick that up, huh? But it is an ultra rare, or whatever they call it in this game, for a reason. Okay, where's... Okay, there we go. Oh, we have to... This is where we actually have to do the... Oh, we have to shoot down the Raven, right? Yeah, we have to shoot the Raven. So it's kind of... Activate the summoning circle. Don't we shoot the Raven? Is that what, like, I'm so used to doing this on my own. Or do we, this is where we go to the cannon and go down there to get the horseshoe. No. I'm gonna go shoot the Raven, and then he'll drop the Talon. Is that part of this, or is that like a different thing? Oh, it's marked. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's in the tunnel. Oh.
What was that Raven doing?
What was it doing down there, Gabriel Croft?
So that's the slide. Where's the tire swing?
Gotta give him a lead.
Motherfuckers are too clever for their own good.
Okay. Oh, so this... Yeah, we go down here. I forgot. Right. Okay, now I did have it up, like I said. What do we have? That bird thing? So we need upline and the Roman numeral 2 looking thing. And that should be it. Yep, okay. Alright, so I don't need that anymore.
Snacks right here.
Mitchell, what's up, man? Haven't seen you since last year. Hey! That's very true. How was everybody's New Year's? Mine was very dull. In a good way, I think, for the most part. At a certain point, it's like you just love going out on New Year's, those kinds of nights. Or, oh, it's going to be crazy, man. Sometimes you just, okay, I don't want crazy anymore. You got a new truck? Nice. You worked? Yeah. That's another thing, is I've worked plenty of holidays. So many gosh darn holidays that I've worked over the years. What kind of truck did you get? Like a new truck, or you got like a new old truck? A new classic kind of a thing? Can you even... Oh, Wonderfizz is... On directed mode, Wonderfizz is here. I forgot. I mean, we have Perkaholic. It doesn't matter, but... Okay, can you hurry up? Ow. Yeah, I forgot one of his machine was on directed mode. Give my $100. What are you doing?
Take that, fancy fuck.
Whoa. Maya. Coming in hot there. Just... Jeez. Oh, shoot. We're gonna have to write down the symbols. I forgot. Might as well do that while we're here, right? I don't know if that's the next quote-unquote step, but we'll see. COVID for you, Emmanuel? No way. Played COD on my sick days? Dude, that sucks. I mean, it's cool that at least you have something to do. Like, these days, you know, we've got, like, awesome video games that are depthful and things you can spend your time doing, but having COVID sucks, dude. When I got hit pretty hard, too. So hopefully yours wasn't too bad. That's awful, though, man. 2019 Chevy 2500 HD and Summit White. I still haven't been able to do this Easter egg. We'll get it done for you. Is this your first time running this Easter egg? No. I've done this, I don't know, a bunch of times. And will you be trying out the non-directed after? Not today. I've already streamed this this Easter egg in full. Sorry, hold on. A bunch of times. I've been through this one. I don't know. Probably completed this one like 4 or 5 times. So not like a bunch, but
His loss, our gain.
wait, don't I have the? No, that's that. Okay. Yeah, I've done all these Easter eggs in this game a number of times. I don't know. What do you guys think of it? Like I was saying at the very beginning, like I like this game. I just don't love it, and you know, it just I just don't like it. It's fine. I don't have anything against it per se. I don't love the way this looks, like this like haze and kind of just like this smog looking kind of crap everywhere. That's not my favorite.
That'll keep the mozzies away.
Like as I was saying, you know, I was thinking of doing this video, which I think I will do, and I'm gonna be playing because you know leading up to this, everybody's like, oh, it's gonna be you know Horizon Rock 2.0. So I was gonna do a video where, oh, that was the wrong guy. Okay. Where I play them both back to back and kind of do like a slight compare and contrast. I'm not gonna go full on like. I don't want to go too hard on this map because, like I said, it's fine. It's pretty good. I just don't think it's like there's nothing about this game that's blowing me away one way or the other. There's nothing really bad about it. I also don't really think there's anything particularly great about it. That's just my opinion. I know there are plenty of people out there like, you know, talking about
What's next?
Is this a top 3 all-time map, like, which I think is kind of nuts. But and I don't know what I was thinking since I have all this stuff.
You see that, Peck? How about you get off your ass and give it a go?
Why did I not rest? I don't know what I'm thinking today.
Try dodging that, you found me in the wall.
Okay, what do I have? Yeah, I have the void, so I can't open this thing up at the moment, which is fine. What does it actually want me to do? Reveal the music. Okay, so now we have to get the symbols from the bar. All right. Which is what I was going to do, meaning to do anyway, and then I started talking, and then, which normally happens when I start yapping, is I forget what I'm doing, and I just start going on to another thing. And probably an unpopular opinion, but I don't care for this map. Oh, see? Well, I don't, it's not that I don't care for it. I think it's fine. I just don't think it's amazing. What are my opinions? Zombies on Black Ops 6? Yeah. Honestly, like, I kind of answered both of your questions, I think, when I didn't even read either of your comments. Like I said, it's... Everything about it is just fine. There's nothing about it that blows me away. There's nothing about it that makes me hate it. Oh, dude, what? Did we flip the round? Or did we not end that round? I'm not sure what's happening right now. Well, I didn't think we flipped around. We saved a guy. Or maybe it was just like the extra ones from doing the challenge to get the thing. I don't know.
Bonus points.
It's alright.
Another dusty old bugger dropped.
What is you guys' favorite? Like, so is it Terminus? Like, is that you guys what you're into? Like, I like Terminus. I think Terminus is pretty good. I did that one yesterday. By the way, I was just going, like, I mentioned at the beginning, and I don't think either of you guys were here yet. But I was playing through because this game deleted all my intel that I had acquired again. And I went through yesterday and got it all back from the first 2 maps. And as I was doing it, I was just planning on doing that, but I was just kind of like casually going through, and I was like, oh man, I'm basically on the Easter eggs, like the final step now, the boss. And then I got the ray gun from the key lockers, one of the key lockers. And I brought that into the boss, and the ray gun sucks against Patient 13. I found anyway. Make sure that tail's sticking out. The one thing I could say about this zombies compared to others was that I had a lot of fun grinding out the camos during the Easter eggs. Yeah, the camo grind is not bad in this game. I'll say that. I think I liked it better in Cold War, but maybe that's because I was kind of enjoying Cold War more. I'm not really sure, though, to be honest with you. Red Light, Dead Light is so fun. I'm assuming that was sarcastic. Terminus is my favorite. Terminus is my favorite. There you go. Okay. Smash the wall with a powerful punch. Okay, so we're going to go to the Undercroft for that. I did the jump, the cannon. I got the Raven. I need one more Molotov. So I'm not going to do that just yet. Again, I'm trying to go by what they have, like their idea of how things should go. So we'll just leave it for the moment. I'm going to have to break down this wall. I mean, open this door anyway to break down this wall. So let's go through here because it's faster. It's on that side. And give it
Who says brute force can't solve everything?
a punch. Okay. I'm sure it said to solve this right here, but I don't know. So the first one is like the circle with a tail. And point. And then we have pitchfork. No, that's goalpost. Now it's switching. Pitchfork. Now we have circles with spikes inside. And now we have the male symbol. And the key. Oh, it was right there.
Yeah, let's get lit.
Let's get fluffy. Okay, we can do this in a second. Well, you know, let's stick to doing, again, let's stick to doing how they want us to do it. All right, that's that, and then we'll get these symbols. Why would you not like a game mode on a single map that took 5 minutes to make? I mean, I was talking about it kind of at the beginning and of this. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it really is kind of embarrassing. Okay, so we have circle, then we have lashes, then we have 6, and then we have 4. And that is the symbol, by the way, on the back of Maya's vest. So what does that mean? I don't know, but it's there. How many points? Okay, let's go double pap first of all. By the way, I love the co-op. It's a little frustrating when it comes to having steps that involve all players, though. Citadel, for the most part, has stuff you can, for the most part, do on your own. I mean, I'm a solo player.
Feels like payday every
almost exclusively. Not that I mind playing with other people. I enjoy it. I don't have the like I was talking about. The literally tells you which ones even to do. Okay. Then you know, I've been going through the older games with a friend of mine, but he can play like usually it's like literally once per week. You know, he's busy. He's got work. He's got a family. All that kind of stuff. So I don't get a chance to play with him too much. Although I did just do. Because again, he's new to this, and I haven't like if you couldn't do it solo, I really wasn't interested for the most part in doing it, and I never really messed around with because of that reason. I've never really messed around with transit, and we went through transit the other day. Well, it's been a couple of weeks actually now. You know what? Actually, matter of fact, the very first time I beat it, although I did that one solo, I did the Max's side solo. What was it? I can't remember. It's the one down there, huh? Was on Christmas. So technically it was like Christmas Eve, but the clock had just rolled over past midnight, so it was technically Christmas Day. So the first time I ever did transit was on Christmas. Hold on, let me just, you gotta, thank you. Okay, let me grab this stuff. So what I say, it was lashes now? Is that one?
I'm just warming up, baby.
Bum, 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 bum. And I forgot, I have these as well. I need to double pap these. Let's make sure I keep that in mind. I had to miss most of the Christmas stuff. Buried has to have 4 players. Yeah, which is why I'm not even gonna be able to bother with that for a while. So, we need 6 first. No, wait. Well, one side. Can't you do one side of buried with 2? I think you can do one of the sides with just 2 people. Unburied. Die Rise is 4 players, though. Unless you're doing it on PC, then you have the mod. We're not talking about mods. We'll just leave it at that. And there's not enough zombies left, so let's just go ahead and kill these guys. But yeah, I thought buried there was one side that you can do. I haven't done buried Easter eggs since 2013. Yeah. Well, it was fun, honestly. Transit was. That's another video. Like I think I'm gonna put out. Like I have both of the gameplays for both Easter eggs recorded. I need to do some voiceover work and editing for them though. How is that not enough? There we go. I keep forgetting that's like a Ring of Fire and I don't have to reload because it takes from your magazine in there. So let's get, I don't even know what I have left. Just this way I know. Oh, right, okay. We're using the specials. Attune the points of power in order indicated by the codex. Should be. Yeah.
Double points.
Study. I'm certain of it.
Right between its glowing eyes.
But yeah, I think that transit is something I'm going to. That video is something I'll do some voiceover work for it, and I'll edit it and put it together. Honestly, it was kind of fun. It's also very much a nightmare, but I can see why it would be fun. I was shocked that we got a Cold War Easter egg guide in 2024. You got another one coming probably tomorrow for Mauer as well. Okay, so you know what? Let's just go ahead and do this right now.
Please, don't tell me it's a fruit.
Open the incantation box with this. Okay, so now it wants me to do the swords, open the boxes, and do other stuff. Okay. That's this one. What? What?
Now look, sketchy ass instructions. Be still, my heart.
Light the fire beacons. Okay. So now,
Powerful ceremonial magic.
again, I'm trying to do it in their order. I'm just curious as to see like how they plan for you to do this Easter egg. It is. I just find it interesting in that sense. Like they thought it was going to go like this, and it never is going to end up being that exactly.
Molotov lit.
But it is interesting to see how they thought like the map was going to play, or like what their thinking was as far as like, okay, these are the steps. It's going to go like this, and then that, and then this, and then this. Oh, didn't mean to fall down. So I am trying. I mean, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself from time to time, but I'm trying
Do I clobber the walking meat sticks with it?
to stick to their plan. Can you just quit it with that whole spike shooting thing? That'd be great. Thanks. So did you guys watch Die Hard at Christmas like you're supposed to every year? I watched it twice, so if one of you missed, I got you covered. The other one, I don't know. What can I say? Christmas is an oddly good time for horror movies, I think, as well. Like, I don't know why, but I think so. Buried was awesome. I haven't played since it first came out. I was absolutely love it. I would absolutely love it if they made a remastered version. Okay, so let's talk about that for a minute. This is always fun because we get to speculate. So the whole rumor as of now is that, you know, the game coming out this year, COD 2025, because we're officially in 2025 now, is going to be just like how Modern Warfare 3 this past year was made by Sledgehammer, but obviously it's a remake / remaster of an Infinity Ward game, right? Well, the whole thing about coming up with the game this year is it is Sledgehammer, and it's supposedly a remake / sequel / remaster of Black Ops 2. So the question that I have as far as that goes is, do they do, if, like, you know, so MW3, they remastered the old original MW2 game, the 2009 Modern Warfare 2 game, the multiplayer maps, right? But there was no zombies, obviously, in that. And then there was, what was the third game mode in those Modern Warfare games back in the day? You get like a 1, 2, or 3 like grading point system on it. What was it called? Watch Endgame. You got to do it at 9:30 p.m. when Iron Man snaps at 12. That's cool. Spec Ops. Thank you, Mitchell. Yes. You watched Speed Racer? Oh my God! I didn't watch it. I heard that was terrible, but I've never seen it, so I shouldn't say. Which one is that? This one? What the hell was this? Oh, so in Modern Warfare 3 last year, though, which is again the Modern Warfare 2, and I know it gets confusing because we're talking about remakes on remasters, and they changed the, you know, like it's Modern Warfare 2 remake, so it's called MW3. Like, no, what are we doing here, guys? You know, like it's too much, it's too confusing. But So again, they didn't have Spec Ops in this mode, and obviously they didn't have zombies back in the day, but they put zombies in the new one, but it was like a new version of Outbreak, an updated kind of, you know, it's more of a Warzone Outbreak or DMZ Outbreak, right? And that was the zombies mode that we got. Now, would you prefer that? Like, let's assume this time that they actually keep it updated, not like MW3, where all we got was the original you know, missions at launch, and then they never updated it after that, except for the one every 2 months, and it was the same mission. You go in, you find the 3 or 4 objects, whatever it is, you upgrade the 3 or 4 objects, and that was it. You know, you go into the dark ether, like, ooh. I mean, it was, those missions were fun, but like, it should have been at the end of getting more missions, you know, monthly. I mean, you know, like the, anyway, you guys know what I'm talking about. So would you rather have that, or would you rather have remastered / remakes and somewhat reimagined versions of the Black Ops 2 game? Because I would love a remake of Black Ops 2 Zombies. Because I think Transit could be an awesome map. I don't think the map itself, I should say, was the problem. The limitations of the game at the time, with graphics and et cetera, the denizens were the worst idea in the history of zombies.
Something tells me we ain't ready to crack some brews and kick up our feet yet.
Use swords and incantations on knights. Okay, in the order shown in Undercroft Stairway. So, okay, you guys remember Deer, Dragon, Lion, Raven. Deer, Dragon, Lion, Raven. Is that what I said? Deer, Dragon, Lion, Raven. Deer. Oh, dear. Get it? Okay, are we at the beginning of our round right now?
Listen, fuckers. Efficiency's key when running a business.
Yeah, because anyway, the whole thing with Transit, I think it has, like, I mean, I don't know about Die Rise. I don't know how good Die Rise could get. Although, there were plenty of people, there were some people back in the day that really wanted a remake, remaster, whatever, of Die Rise. I shouldn't say a whole bunch of people. There were some people. I don't know how good they could make it, but Buried is a classic that people love. Just kind of no need to put anything else on that. People just love Buried. So wait, oh, I forgot how to do this thing real quick. Okay, so we go. Bam. I think I missed with the shot. Okay. I love the fact that we have new maps. I love the new experience of having Easter eggs to solve. I also, the old maps were unfortunately ahead of their time. Totally agree. What was the BO2 brought back? World at War Zombies as a remaster, right? BO1 did. BO1 brought back the World War. I mean, the World at War stuff.
By returning to something. The gesture of respect that the owl never saw.
What'd I say? Deer Dragon, right? Deer Dragon. Oh, Deer Dragon. How I love thee. Let me count the ways. Ba la 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 la. I'm shocked, like, that we didn't get any kind of Outbreak zombies in this game. Like, basically like how Cold War did it. Is that this one? Yeah. Because it was popular. I mean, amongst, you know, a certain group of people. It brought in a lot of new players. I don't know how many of them stuck around, you know, for how long. But I am kind of surprised that they didn't do it again. Although supposedly that's coming next year. I would really love, I would love them to do both. Put it that way. I mean, I know that's greedy on my part, I guess. Okay, I gotta go get some. Oh, it just gave me armor.
All this trouble and it doesn't do shit? Nah, that ain't right.
Also, you don't need to wait for the whole inspection. Yeah, I know. I just like to do the little animation. Once you start the whole thing with the sword, you can move. Yeah, honestly, I would love for them to do, like I said, kind of do a both. But if it's a one or the other thing only, I would like them to just remake
It's not the worst random hookup I've had.
the, and I do mean remake, not just a simple remaster. Like, I think there are plenty of things that need to be changed, or that could be changed about Black Ops 2, like I said, with Transit especially. But if they did that, I think it could be an awesome game mode. I mean, an awesome map. So I would just love to see them do that. I think it would be a lot of fun, and I think the community kind of at large would kind of go crazy for it. Like, oh my god, dude, can you believe we're getting Transit again? You know, they want to check it out and see what's different, what's the same. Is that done? Cool.
Richtofen has been in a dark and desolate place for so long.
Let's get.
He will never return to the light.
We'll do Dragon next. Go pick this up. I should go get a couple more. Whoa. I thought that was a zombie that jumped up. Let's go get a couple of Molotovs while we're doing this, and maybe some armor as well. Do we have time? I don't like the placing it and...
That's close enough, you fucking toad.
I can't believe that doesn't do anything, by the way. I don't like having to place the orb and then activate it. Like, it should just all be one.
Nathan would have loved you. Thanks to my ex, I'm no stranger to burning sensations.
Oh, did you hear that? She's no stranger to burning sensations because of her ex. She got the
If I
clamp.
meet this Darwin fella, I'm kicking his ass.
Is this done? Okay, good. Also, save me so much hassle. I love to speculate on remaking Kino. Ah, no, I don't want Kino. Sorry, I know people love Kino, but I'm actually having ties with the zombie storyline with the current characters. I don't want to see Kino remade. Where's the anime? Like, what happened? I'm shooting invisible bullets. That's not a euphemism. Which one do we do? Here, let's do. Nope, didn't pick it up. Which one is at spawn? Which one did I do? Did light this? Okay, light. Yeah. Okay, grab that, and then where's lightning is over here. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Kino, I just like. I don't know. I mean, I could see if they extended it and whatever, but I mean, and I'm sure a lot of people would love it. It is a fan favorite. It's not one of my personal favorites, although because I wasn't playing zombies at the very beginning, so I don't have that kind of nostalgia for it. To me, it's just kind of a generally a little bit boring of a map with not much going on. I mean, you know, and I'm not trying to knock it for anybody else that enjoys it. It's just that's just kind of how I see it. But it was like, you know, the early kind of, you know, high round fun for everybody. Wasn't super hard because you get the stage, although, you know, still a little bit difficult because of, you know, the 2-hit down system and all that kind of stuff. It wasn't easy.
You see that, Pat? How about you get off your ass and give it a go?
But it's just never been my thing. But again, that was BO1, you know, that they remastered that from, excuse me, that they put that out. And then, of course, we did get that in Chronicles Zombies Chronicles. Is this done? Yes. Okay. La 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 la. Take that. You know, we're not going to waste any. Okay, we'll save that. How do you guys feel about them? I mean, I kind of think, like, I kind of appreciate what they're doing with Black Ops 6 as far as they're taking literally every old game, and including from BO4 with the Chaos story that specifically was said at the time by Jason Blundell, like, this is not part of, they are not connected. This is not a connected story at all. This is completely separate. I mean, he wanted to, because when he came on, it wasn't his story. That was Jimmy Zielinski's story. So he wanted to start his own brand new thing. And that was the Chaos stuff. And, obviously it didn't end up going exactly how he would have wanted. And by the end of that game, he was gone from the company. Oh.
Don't go dark on me now. Anyone ever tell you what happens when you corner a rat? It'll chew right through you.
Okay, is that enough?
I think some just went in my mouth.
Not charged. Is that ready? No. This is the worst to fill up. And didn't we try this with Casimir's to see if it would work, because it's a... it's a... Whoa! Didn't work the first time I clicked it. That was Dying Wish.
This is shit my pants level darkness.
I don't know why it didn't work when I initially clicked.
I know how hard it is fighting against your own dark, the I wish that were the same.
Okay, that's done finally. Don't care about that now. Whatever. There's definitely a different energy in zombies right now. Older COD was more focused on basic survival, whereas current zombies seems to be more aliveness. There's just so much to do, different types of fun. Yeah, for sure. I think they're trying to tie in some type of alternative reality based off of the original story. Alternate kind of realities and worlds, I guess, are part. We have got the multi-dimensional. That's a multiverse of its own in this game. Which, I don't know, I suppose you either love or hate kind of a deal. I don't know. I don't even know if it requires that. Okay, so this is basically, we do this and we pick up the key or whatever.
Yes. Great
From
news, guys. If the amulet's not
Guy
in the study,
de Saint Michel
there
or
is
whatever his name
fuck all
is.
we can do about it.
So we're just not going to pick up the key quite yet, actually. And while we're down here, I think we should go... Well, I mean, we're locked at round 15, right? So,
Don't mind if I do.
I mean, I really could just kind of keep going until I get a max ammo. I'll get whatever I want.
Sorry, Galar. No queue up ahead.
Insta-kill.
So,
Make room, you rotted sausages. I'm coming through.
well, let's do that at the moment. You know what we're going to do after this, by the way? I think I'm going to play through Zombies in Spaceland on directed mode one time after we finish this, just because it's been a while, and I just love that game. Okay, so we can go let him do his speech. Oh, he already did it, right? Okay. I can still pick it up. I just don't place it down.
My bastards.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah.
I knew you would.
Why would Richtofen still be relevant? Well, Richtofen's relevant because he and Samantha walked out of the tunnel at the end of BO4, and they came, that was the whole point of that, was letting them, the two kids, have the life that they were supposed to have rather than being forced into this world. And now necessarily why that was Richtofen as well as Sam, like Sam you get, right? She was just a child when all this stuff happened. Why was Richtofen afforded that as well? Because of the effort that he went through, I suppose. Though you can certainly debate that. Then, of course, he became the director, somehow becoming a director of a sub-CIA section, even though he's German and was raised in Germany by Gabriel Croft, and he became the head of Requiem, which is, again, part of the CIA. In America? Like, I don't know. Maybe that checks out somehow, some way, but I don't know. Seems a little sketchy to me.
Go find the lock.
Oh, yeah. What do we want to...
I have paused Croft's comms.
Here.
He cannot know what I am about to tell you. The way he speaks of Director Richtofen struck me as strange. Let's just call it a hunch. I accessed Project Genesis' encrypted message logs. There have been multiple exchanges between Croft and the Director. While I cannot access the contents of their communiques, it is clear that Croft is not being entirely honest. I would advise you proceed with caution.
So you can't even do the Maya Easter egg on directed mode. Ooh, I need to go get, before I forget, am I going to even have enough points? I think we're definitely going to have to flip the round. Yeah, I'll wait till we get down there. Because my dying wish went off, so I have to go get... I have to go get quick revive. Did I hear knocking? I don't know. $6,500. Jeez. I was gonna say, tell me what you guys think. Look, one of the things about this game, when you get free perks and there's Easter eggs to do to get free perks and all that kind of stuff, and with Perkaholic, I understand it, but like, there's ways to earn free perks in this game. But then, like, let's say you earn one free perk the first time you go to buy a perk, so like that's the only thing that you have, and then you go to buy a perk and it costs you the amount as if you were buying your second perk. Like, I think it should only be like, you didn't buy it, like, I don't know, maybe that's being too cheap, because if you use a Perkaholic and then like what happened to me, and then I lost quick revive because my dying wish went off, should I have to spend 2,500 points for it because it's my first perk, or should I spend 6,500 because I used Perkaholic? Like, I mean, I get both sides for sure. Now, I would also like to have a few points before we go into this, because let's also, let's hit the Gobblegum. I don't remember, what was that? Did I bring in a max? Shields up. Did I bring in a max ammo? I don't remember. I don't think I did.
From a smuggler who knows. Heads are basically pineapples filled with
Max armor.
Hang on one second, guys. I just want to know, like, you guys probably heard too. I think they're on the roof. The winds that has been like so crazy was not like, I went out last night, just out to my car. I went to the store. It was like 7 or 8 o'clock or something like that, because of this crazy wind we're having, dude. Can I play with you? My GT gamertag is Jose's 1960. Not at the moment, Jose, man. I appreciate the $2 dono, though. We're gonna finish this up. We're about to go into the boss, and then we're gonna go on to Zombies in Spaceland real quick. I appreciate the $2, man. But like half in the entire apartment area, like all the shingles are like ripped off because of the wind, and like I said, the tree branches landed on the building next door to me, literally next door to me. And I think you could probably hear it. That's what it's like going on right now. It's driving me absolutely nuts. Let's celebrate their 5th super on a live stream. Thank you, Jose, for 5 different donos over the time. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, sorry, we're almost done with this, and then, like I said, I'm gonna hop on to. We're gonna hop on to Zombies in Spaceland, just because it's been a while since I've done it. It's been quite a while. This is like, now that I'm thinking about it, I think this might be like the kind of longest time that I have gone. Like, I go back to playing Spaceland and just kind of IW in general a lot. One is just because I really enjoy the game. 2 is because part of the reason why I enjoy it, not part of the reason, I mean, I liked it a lot before this as well, but if you just want to have a casual game, if you've done all the Easter eggs, if you've completed the super Easter egg,
Double coin.
then, you know, you start the game with 25,000 points and Perkaholic, and, you know, like, you can truly have a casual game and just kick back and just be like, you know, just have fun, just relax, just whatever. It's not a big deal. You're just playing some zombies, you know? Oh, you know what? Alright, let's go one more. I'll put on... What's the ammo mod for this guy? I'm just a chill guy. Appreciate it, man. What's the best ammo mod for this fella? Is it napalm? Or is it dead wire? Or is it something else? Light mend is the best for him? You sure? I mean, we can put it on, I guess. What does it really matter? We'll give it a shot. We can pick it up. It doesn't matter anymore. We're going in, right? I'm not completely full, but we're close enough. Alright, dead wire. Oh, shoot. I tried to pause it. Okay, so these guys say dead wire. I think it is dead wire. By the way, what major and minor arguments are you running with all your perks? Oh, dude. If I could remember them all, I would tell you offhand, but I don't remember them all. And I know I've just changed a couple up recently as well. I mean, just remind me after the boss fight, and I'll show you when I get out. Oh, I don't have. Okay, you know what? If we go one more, I can put the augment on the other gun.
Whoa,
the new augment on the other gun.
Like
Oh, I have it now. I have it now. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, so we got both.
I hope you are prepared for what comes next. I doubt it will be pleasant.
Thanks, Gabriel. Making me feel real secure about what we're about to walk into here. I mean, by the way, did anybody not realize that this was obviously going to be the boss? Just like the very first shot that they showed us of this map. Like, dude's pretty big. He's got a weapon with him. I think that's going to be the boss. Alright, it's been a couple of, like I said, few weeks now since I've done this boss, so I think I might have to, like, pay attention. I wonder, they're not even, like, they won't tell you shoot him here. Like, it's not that guided, is it?
But at least they're still able to fight.
Whoa. If you die, pause your game. Before I die, the cutscene of the dying pause, just leave it on save. I thought it was supposed to be where you would run the electric sword. Oh, whoa. If we die, we die. Like, it's not a big deal. Again, done this a bunch. I've got it on stream a bunch, like the regular full mode. If we go down, we go down. I'm not worried about it. What is that lighting glitch there? And this is like, it's not, see, it's not showing my bullets?
It's not at all.
That's wild, dude.
Just gonna be a
This guy's giving me the double bites. Criminy. Give me all these, thank you. I'm not a thief, man. Whoa! Okay, this is...
Still alive.
Did they nerf this boss? Or is it just because it's guided mode?
Now the question you must answer is as simple as it is profound. Which is my greatest creation? The guardian of the amulet. Or you?
Did he always turn obsidian? I don't remember him doing that.
This isn't permanent yet. I can't commit to having a pet right now. That's enough of your
Dude, I've just turned like 4 of them in a row.
Nothing scarier than my right hook.
No, I just kick back and let these dudes do all the work. Well, alright, apparently not.
Fuck! Better get this fight over quick.
I don't know why, like, you can't see the bullets for this. It's really driving me crazy. That's really annoying, man. That you can't see the bullets or the explosion.
Beats the hell out of shooting lawn gnomes with an air rifle.
Okay, he's back.
Bed sheets on. Creepy bastards exposed.
Hey. Whoa, how did I just get completely stripped of my armor there? Okay, you know what it is? There's like lava on the ground and the lighting is just not showing up. Oh, you bastard.
You still stand.
Some animations are just not. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous right now. Keely, how you doing, man? Jose, thank you for the $2, man. I appreciate you. Sorry we couldn't play together right now. Yeah, it's. I don't know why it's not showing up, dude. It's really. But you can buy new bundles. New bundles just came out today in the store. Go ahead and pick those up. Get your new bundles. I mean, it's disconcerting when you can't see what's going on. It's just weird.
Sick. Look who's keeping up with you geezers. Did you see? Ah! It's official. I'm in hell. Uh-oh. Looks like it's pitching a ride on Hissy Fit.
Oh, I was like, what just happened? I finished the Squid Game stuff.
Can someone please tell me why these aren't standard issue?
Whee. Come on, buddy. Stand still. Ow. Ow again. Oh, you know something? Oh, he was already dead. I didn't need to do that. Alright, let's see if we actually... Part of the whole reason I was doing this too is because this stupid amulet has been glitched for the intel gathering. And I wanted to... Well, I have a thing about getting like all the intel. I always get all the intel. Like in Cold War, I 100%ed all the intel. For this, I have done it. I've had to do it 2 times now, full times, because it took it away once, gave it back, and then I logged into the PlayStation on that account, and it took all of my stuff away, so I had to redo it. I did all that yesterday. But this one's been glitched anyway. I'll let you guys watch this.
We need to know, what do we do with the amulet?
Take it to the excavation site. But beware the sentinel artifact. It could consume you.
And Richtofen, where is he? We know he contacted you.
Please. Please don't kill him. He is
My son.
my son.
He's your what?
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I don't think he knew he was raising a monster.
Dude, Ravenov does not look like Ravenov, man. What's going on with this dude?
And the dig site he mentioned. It is not far.
It's in World War I. It's called Origins. All right. So if you were here, if you could drop a like on the stream, we just completed the Citadel directed mode just to see if it would work. And let's go check. We're going to look at our augments for our perks because you wanted to see that. And then also we're going to check to see if we actually got that intel. And you're not allowed to continue when you do this in directed mode, which makes total sense. And we unlock the cleaver, so I'll put that on my character. Something for me to level up again. By the way, are you guys Prestige Master? Do you have to go through this every goddamn game like I'm doing here? Like if I hold, do this, yes, which obviously you can't. You're Prestige Master. There's nothing we're going towards. Every single game that I play, I have to do this afterwards. It's annoying as hell, man. It's broken for you like this as well, Emmanuel? I even tweeted it out to Treyarch a couple of days ago. Just like, it's not that big a deal, but it's been, I don't know how long I've been a Prestige Master for, a month and a half? It took about a month after the game came out, if that. And it's been like this since day one. And it's like these things that they're not fixing, these just quality of life kind of issues, rather than, focusing on, I hate to be one of those guys, but like, again, them focusing on the next bundle that they could possibly sell, doing stuff like this, so half-assed, like, it's just annoying, man. Anyway, whatever. It's definitely something that shouldn't be there. Yeah. Request, I'm also a Prestige Master. Here's how I fix it. Plug in the mouse and click continue with the mouse. Okay. Okay, let's put on the cleaver because, again, we got it. So, yep, that's the one right there. I'm assuming it's got the same stats as the knife, but I don't know. I mean, the bat was really disappointing how bad it was. Okay, so for the augments you want to see on my perks, what I have, Free Faller, become immune to fall damage, and then I have use equipment while sprinting, or quarterback down here. Quick Revive, I have a Dying Wish, which is the best perk in Black Ops 4, brought over to BO6 here. It's not as good necessarily on this, but it's still very good. And Karmic Return, reviving an ally, heals you to full health. Now, the reason why I put this on, by the way, is because all of these are if you go down or if you revive your teammate. So I almost always play solo, so I'm really not worried about increasing my time in Last Stand. But when you're reviving a teammate, oftentimes you're going to be getting hit, like a zombie's going to come up, like you don't have that much space. So if that moment that you heal him or her, your teammate, and you finally get that health boost right at the end, like it could be huge and save your life. So getting the extra speed when I run, like as soon as I heal them and run away, like it's not that big a deal to me. For Jug, I have Probiotic, slightly increase maximum health with Jug, and then I have Hardened Plates on. Armor Plates have more damage mitigation. Melee Macchiato, I have Espresso, all the melee attacks are slightly faster, and Backpedal. Do I want Backpedal on? Where you move backwards faster, strengthening your punch when more rounds, maybe a portion of your held weapon. Don't care about that. It's fine. Is it still glitched with amalgams? Every time I had one pull from the amalgamation, I would immediately be taken to 1 HP. I have my Dying Wish stripped from me. If you get taken down to 1 HP, that's the whole point. Like if you take a fatal blow with that on, with Dying Wish on, it puts you at 1 health and takes away your quick revive. That's what's supposed to happen. If there was a particular glitch with the amalgams, though, I'm not aware, to be honest with you. Speed Cola, and then you would have to rebuy it. Reload is even faster. Swap weapons faster. Do I want to change that? Yeah. Slowly filled over time. Field upgrades. The only thing I might change here is like to supercharged field upgrades to recharge a bit faster, but I love being able to reload very quickly. So anyway, that's just what I have on this. Vulture Aid ammo drops give more ammo to wonder weapons, and carry-in luggage. Critical kills have a chance to drop extra salvage because you need so much salvage in this game. for so very many things. PhD, I have Slider on because PhD Slider is my all-time favorite perk. And you also get that speed boost when you're sliding. And just as a pure, like, tactically, when you're playing through and if you are in a congested area, like you're down on the Undercroft doing, like, the Void Sword or something like that, and you turn around, there's a whole horde of zombies in front of you, just slide real quick, rather than trying to shoot your way out of it necessarily, and, you know, you can usually blow a hole through them and just keep going. And I also have Tribologist on. Sliding distance and speed are increased. Again, speed boost is always great. Deadshot, we have critical hits have a chance of adding a bullet to your magazine. I don't want that on there. I want further. I don't know why I have that on. I want Deadhead on. Further increased critical damage. That's better, as far as I'm concerned. And then increase damage to armor pieces, reduce hipfire spread, which is nice because I'm a hipfire player a lot. I mean, if you guys, most of you probably weren't here, but Modern Warfare 3, every gun that I had set up for maximum hipfire. But that was a game where you were running large distances way more often as well. So, and it's a lot more tight quarters in this game mode. So the only thing you really have to increase your hip fire spread is the laser attachment, which I have on all of my guns in this game. So for me, like, this might be something to consider, but Dead Break, for instance, like on the boss fight we just had, where he's completely armored up, having increased damage to armor pieces is obviously huge. And then down here, reduce gun movement while doing advanced movement. Don't care. Like, so when you're mantling or sliding or jumping, like, have your gun be less, like, sway to it. Don't care about that at all. The minor augments for Deadshot is the only no-brainer. The other ones are too mid. Yeah, I don't know why I had this on. You know why I think I had this on? Because the hand cannon at the beginning, when it first came out with this boss, actually was really good. And you could keep, like, getting a shot back. Deal double critical damage if an enemy is at full health. The only reason why I don't have that on, by the way, is it's only the first shot that's going to do more damage. So, because once that first bullet goes in, they're not at full health anymore. So double crit damage is good, but I'd rather just have the permanent increased damage. And then Elemental Pop, Citrus Focus. If a weapon has an ammo mod applied, Elemental Pop will only activate that one. So I don't like, especially like Brain Rot going off when you have Dead Wire on or whatever you have on, and you don't want to flip rounds, and then you've got Elemental Pop, and then, like I said, Brain Rot goes off, and then all of a sudden, your Brain Rot guy is turning another guy into Brain Rot, and you're flipping the round like, no, I didn't want that, you know. So that can be annoying. And then Vulnerabine, slightly increase enemy elemental weakness damage. So basically you're doing more elemental damage to your enemies, which is good, I think. You forgot what the ADS button was in MW3. I mean, I literally tried not to aim down sight in that game, period. I mean, you're not wrong, Mitchell. So we completed that. The only thing that I'm bummed about is, as far as this thing goes, well, I mean, I'm bummed that's a shit kind of game mode, but I really would kind of like this skin. I do like that skin, I gotta be honest with you. I bought 2 bundles in my whole life. I bought the Samantha Maxis bundle in Cold War, and I did buy the one in, I'll show it to you here in a second. But let's go check this intel. Did I get it? No, it's still bugged. So this artifact to get that you're getting, I mean, it's not for just the directed mode. The amulet that we pick up at the end of the boss fight, it's still bugged, which, that kind of stuff, like, look at this. I have, like, look at 95%, and it's only sitting there because that one, it won't give it to me. I can't, it drives me crazy, dude, that I can't have that. Is this one. This is the only other bundle that I ever bought in my life. It was this one. And this is because, again, it's all zombies focused, completely zombies focused. And it was actually, you got a perkaholic out of it. You got this crazy XM. Plus, you know, honestly, if this was on a bad gun, I probably wouldn't have bought this. But the XM is good. The XM4 is good. The amount of ammo that comes with it, like built in, is great. It looks kind of crazy and zombies-like. And you got the gumballs and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's just kind of fun. Plus, you've got the get up here with Weaver having all the, you know, zombie stuff to it, and then the skin for the ray gun, I just think looks sick as hell. And like I said, you got a free perkaholic out of it. So these are the 2 bundles I've ever bought. Is the Samantha Maxis bundle and what I just showed you there. Okay, so that was that. Let's load up IW, which means I have to stand up. Can you believe this? I have to get up. I actually have the physical disc for this game. By the way, have you guys? Because I didn't read about it. I saw like the headlines. I didn't actually read anything about it. But the Xbox Prime, the next generation of Xbox, is already. I think it's coming out. Well, we're in 2025 now, but 2026 next year. Is that true? What are the specs? Like, do you guys know anything about it? Remind me, I want to talk to you about this real quick. But I am going to... I'm going to go refill my water and run to the restroom, and I'll be right back. I was just watching a video of this last night. Glad to see live gameplay of this underrated game. Oh, of IW? Dude, IW. I love IW. Is he okay? Is who okay? Okay, so Call of Duty Ghosts. And you're like, well, there's not even zombies in that. Why the hell are we talking about that? Well, it did have Extinction, and I think I've literally played Extinction one time in my life. That very first map. I don't have any DLC for Ghosts, none of that kind of stuff. And I just played it one time, literally just checking it out. 750 kills with a shotgun, 60 keys. We might do that. Okay, we've got Director's Cut on. Let's just go. But I was watching some streams yesterday, the day before, and Smart Guy, you guys probably know who Smart Guy is, was streaming Extinction, and he played through, like, all of it. And like I said, I've only ever literally played, I think, max 2 times in my life. I've literally played less than a full handful of games on that in Extinction. Anyway, we're talking about just before, like when we're playing through that last map, we're talking about how they're kind of combining like all of the old Zombies games together even things like I said, from Chaos Crew, which was not supposed to be connected, like straight from Jason Blundell's mouth. He's like, no, this is not part of this storyline. It's a completely separate storyline. Now it's part of that storyline. They're connecting Vanguard. Everything that, like, zombies-wise, from Treyarch, at least, they're connecting into Black Ops 6. I'm watching him play through Extinction, which kind of looks kind of interesting, kind of looks really boring at the same time. Like, I don't know, maybe it's fun, maybe it's not. Like I said, I played it one time. But he gets into this boss fight. I don't know the map. I don't know if it was the very last map. I don't remember if it was the second last map, whatever it was. And I swear to you guys, so on Terminus, we have Patient 13. This map had Patient 12. It, like, the two squid monsters, like, they could be brothers. They look so similar. And I'm like, are they... And now, the other thing is, with this game, Lee Ross had said if he was able to continue this, like, if he'd been given permission, if there was an IW Zombies 2, I don't know if it was going to come out in part 2, or eventually down the line, what he was going to end up doing was combining all of the worlds of zombies, all of the third-party modes, basically, and incorporating it into one big story. Now, like, the stuff with Treyarch, he wasn't going to, like, try to take over their game and, like, say, like, he created it and somehow, like, he wasn't going to, like, take credit for it. He, you know, I just noticed for the first time ever, he's wearing a Knight Rider sweatshirt. Poindexter was wearing a Knight Rider, KR, with the car on it. He was wearing a Knight Rider sweatshirt. I never noticed that before. I've been playing this game for years. This is my most played Zombies game, far and away, and I've never noticed that before. I usually skip the cutscene. That's probably why. But I think they're literally now, like, with Kevin Drew, I think, and his crew, are trying to combine all previous Zombies modes.
You've got to be kidding me.
I mean, the whole thing, like, when I tell you guys, like, if you've never seen it before, like, this whole Patient 12, I mean, look up Ghost Extinction Squid Boss or something like that, and see, tell me what you think. Because to me, it was just like, holy crap, this is Patient 13. But, like, you know, first gen. I never played IW Zombies, but it did look good. Dude, this game, I'm telling you, Keely, I think it still holds that the first week, like, if you're on PlayStation, if you're on Xbox, I don't know about PC, but there was always a free trial week that you could play Zombies in Spaceland. And this map, to me, it goes Origins, Horizon Rock, Zombies in Spaceland. That's my top 3 all time. I think this map is that good, and it's just so much fun. But yeah, you could try it for free, probably. Although the last time I even checked on that was before Xbox bought Call of Duty, so I don't know if that still holds true. But maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. You would have to check. But this game is legit fun, man. And yeah, the music for this is, I mean, it's through the roof. And we can go ahead and build Neil. We can do a couple of challenges. Like, I'm not just going to try to speed run necessarily through this, but we are, you know, we're obviously doing director's cut. We're not going to go the hard way. I just love this map so much, man. And I really love this game, period. It's so good. Oh, that's ridiculous, Clutcher. I mean, hey, to each their own, but no. I totally disagree. I've seen kids, but never played it. It does look good. What are the other maps like? The next map after this is called Raven the Redwoods, and the Easter egg is whatever. The map itself, I think, is an S tier map. Like, I think it's legit a great map. The Easter egg absolutely lets it down, though. The Easter egg is pretty lame, to be honest with you. But there's a lot to do on the map, and there are plenty of side quests, and they have, like, these weapon charms that you can put on various guns, and you get a lot of story through doing that. It's really good. And then the next one is Shaolin Shuffle, which, if you talk to Treyarch people, the Zombies people, they're like, you know, that's the most Treyarch-like Zombies map that they have, which, and Easter egg, which is, I would say that's true. Which is another really good map. I think the first 3 really are top notch. Then you get to Beast from, Attack of the Radioactive Thing. And I personally like that map. I'm not deluded into thinking like, oh, it's amazing, it's great, it's one of the best. It's not. It's really big, and it doesn't really quite, to me, justify being as big as it is with the amount of stuff that there is to do on it, and the amount it requires you to literally just run around. There is a fast travel system, but it's not a great one. And it only goes in one direction, like it goes kind of clockwise around the map, so it's not honestly awesome. But a lot of people don't like the way it looks. I do. I think it looks great. Like, they're all based off of like, so this is like an 80s movie, and the next one is like a 90s movie, then the next one is a 70s, and the next one is a 50s, and then the final one is like a sci-fi that could be kind of, I guess, from really whatever time period. Do I have all the parts? I do. Anyway, it's, I think, totally worth it. But now the thing is, from anytime it's an old game like this, a couple of things you need to consider. One is that there's not a lot of people playing it. So, like, you're not going to have... It's kind of weird how much just the general chit-chat around a game and people talking about it and people just discussing it. No, I really love this and I really like that. No, I just discovered this part. Like, that's kind of gone. So you're going to hop in and you're going to look up a guide and then know where everything is. Or, you know, it's not going to be... There's not going to be pure discovery on your part. It's going to be probably... I mean, you could definitely do that. But it's I don't even need to do this. Just go ahead and do that. But there's nobody talking about and doing whatever. But the other bad part is, for the old games, the DLC was paid. You had to buy the DLC. You didn't just get it. So it's not like you're going to go... Because, like, if you could just go down to GameStop and buy an old version on disc of IW for $5 and get all the DLC and everything, I would say 100% completely worth it. Do it right now. Like, why are you even still watching the stream? But since that's not the case, like, you would have to pay for all the the DLC like separately. You can occasionally find deals for DLC, whether it's on sale, but for Call of Duty, that really doesn't happen a lot. Like, it should be a lot more often, to be honest with you. But, like, a buddy of mine, Black Ops 2 was just on sale. The DLC was just on sale for like $15 for the season pass, when normally, like, DLC almost never goes on sale for Call of Duty titles. So, in that sense, I don't know. But is it worth $5? I think, like, this map alone is worth paying $5 at GameStop for a used disc. Like, this is, the on disc map. $5, so worth it in my opinion. But that's just me. Off and play solo, yeah, that's problem with DLC. Yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks. Like, I'm glad it's not like that anymore, but it does suck that we still kind of, with these old games. And that's the thing, is like, with Ghost, I was just talking about, which I bought. I wasn't playing Call of Duty at the time when Ghost came out. And I got it because, usually when the, kind of like the end of the summer, it's like that's the end of the deal, like the COD cycle for that particular game of that year. Like, it's pretty much over. And then normally for the next 2 months or so, before the next game comes out, I don't need to do this at all, actually, but we will. Like, a lot of people will go back and play like an older title, and for 1 year it happened to be Ghost. And because people were playing it, so I picked it up, and again, I literally got it for $5 at GameStop. And was it worth $5 for me to play for a few months? Because a lot of people were playing it, yeah. But I mean, I'm not spending any real money on the DLC for the Extinction and on any of that stuff. Like, I'm just not going to do that. That's not worth it for me. Not here. It's gonna be down here, isn't it? It's always first or third down here. It's never the second one. This map is so great, though. Told you. All right. Do. Oh, I got stuck. Get some tickets. I mean, not that we need them, really, but... That's the other thing about this game, too, that I really like, is they didn't just... It wasn't just points. Like, they came up with new systems for, you know, buying things, but it was very map-specific, and they went with the theme of it. They didn't just, like, put new stuff in, like, just to put it in. It's like, no, you're going to an amusement park, you go and play the arcades, and you get tickets. Something that happens in an amusement park. And so they made it so you had to buy things with, you know, tickets. When, like, just a good way of incorporating the, like I said, the theme of the map with, like, a new function in the game. Overall, like I said, it's just good. And Raven the Redwoods, like I said, I think it's an incredible map. Like, legit incredible. To me, it's an S tier map. The Easter egg is... Nah. Honestly, the Easter egg really lets it down.
Great. Just one more souvenir coin, and we've got a prize for you.
Well, we can pick it up. That's not what we want right now. Put it in there. But I'll play through this map and just do... Down here we got everything that you can do in this game. And I'll just do the whole sticker book from time to time just for fun because I like the map. Like I said, I do really love this game, though. I think it's great. I stopped playing COD around Black Ops 3 and came back Modern Warfare 2019. It's a decent break. Honestly, like, sometimes you just kind of need a break from this stuff, too. It's not here. I mean... Well, you know what? I shouldn't say that. Like, Modern Warfare 3, I actually liked the multiplayer. The year before, Modern Warfare 2, to me, what was it, 2022? Modern Warfare 2, 2022? To me, is the worst Call of Duty game ever. I genuinely despised their multiplayer. I don't care about campaign. By the way, I still haven't played through the Black Ops 6 campaign yet, which, I don't know, I'll probably do that on stream very soon. It might be the next thing I do stream, I don't know. But legit the worst multiplayer I've ever played, and no zombies. It just, I hated it. I really, really, really hated it. And like, that would have been enough for me to just be like, you know what? I am taking a break from Call of Duty. Like, this is a terrible, terrible game. I'm not enjoying it in any kind of way, shape, or form. And then once you take that break, that's the thing with them. Like, they're going to be sure to give you something new every year. Even if it's just like new old stuff, they're going to give you something to buy. Remember there was the whole when Treyarch was like, look, we need an extra year because we did Cold War in 2 years. And we've been working too much and blah, blah, blah. And people are like, oh, so there's going to be a full break. Like, there's no way. There's no way that Activision is going to let you go one full year without spending $60 or now $70 on a full price game. It's just like, it's not going to happen. They're not going to let that go. Because once you stop, it feels like, made it through the year without playing the new Call of Duty title. Nothing bad happened. I didn't even miss it. And they don't want that, man. That being said, I am, like, if this is, at least for the zombie stuff, this coming year, if it is going to legit be a Black Ops 2, I mean, I would like it if it was multiplayer, to be honest, as well. Like, just straight up remaster Black Ops 2 for multiplayer, for the, you know, COD 2025. I would love that. And for the zombies maps. Although, again, they need to not just remaster, but remake and reimagine a lot of things in zombies for me to be like, because just putting a new coat of paint on transit isn't going to fix transit. You know what I mean? Like the jet gun situation, the denizens carrying one item at a time. Like, really, what they should do is just redo the map and like the whole Easter egg, like everything else, just take fresh. Have the template of the map, and then, like I said, just everything else, like, start fresh. I came back to COD with the Warzone 1 when work colleagues during lockdown, but went off multiplayer, but liked Cold War zombies. Wait, that's my... Yeah. Hang on one second. I know you guys are like, man, he keeps like hearing things, like checking the door. They're supposed to come here. Like I've had a work order in for a month and a half now too. So like, I just knew like if I started streaming today, they were going to show up, and of course, but they haven't yet. So I guess that's good and bad. Can you? Anyway. Ooh, gas grenades is exactly what we were looking for. That's not. Oh, that's definitely not either. Trying to get the wonder weapon. A wonder weapon. All I play is zombies now. I used to do camo grind to multiplayer, but can't. Multiplayer. Dude, I don't play. I played the beta for BO6 and genuinely liked it. I'm not even, like, honestly, I've not even thought about playing it since the game came out. Multiplayer, it doesn't really kind of, I mean, sometimes it's fun, and I guess when you're playing with friends, that's the good part of it, but hopping on, like I'm gonna hit that solo grind and get on, like, no. I'm just not feeling it anymore with that game. Although again, I did enjoy the beta. So, but everything I'm hearing, dude, is about all the cheaters. I mean, I guess it's more ranked play in Warzone that's a problem. Although it is a problem in multiplayer. I mean, it's not like it hasn't been a problem in multiplayer for a while. But it's mostly a problem in those other two modes. Warzone, I just flat up, I gave up on. The last time I played Warzone was, I think, Cold War. And I have no intention of going back. I just got BO4 on Xbox. I've had it on PlayStation since the game came out. Since the game was new. But I never had it on Xbox, and I just got it because a friend of mine did. The guy I was talking about earlier, who I've been kind of taking through all the zombies maps. You know, he's getting into zombies, and so I bought it because he bought it on Xbox. So I was like, I'll get it, and actually it was on sale too, so like it was totally fine, whatever. But honestly, like now that it might wear off real quick, but I'm like, I kind of want to hop on Blackout. And I know that there's a core group of people like on Blackout that never left. I see that they're still on Twitch like every day. Where's the... But I don't think I'd mind hopping on Blackout a little bit. I liked Blackout better than I liked Warzone. Well, no, you know what? The first iteration of Warzone was good. Like, the original Verdansk was pretty good. I will say that. I think they need to combine some of the features, though. I think loadouts kind of ruin the whole Battle Royale experience. I think getting ground loot is just a better way to go about it. What do I think of the new zombies? BO6 zombies? I think it's fine. I was talking about that, you know, a little bit ago when we were just replaying through Citadel. I don't dislike it. I definitely don't love it. I like it just fine. Which is a boring kind of opinion to have on it because it's a middle of the road opinion, but it's just where I am with it. Honestly, I'd rather hate it or love it and be able to tell you that, but I don't either one of those. It's too kind of, I hate saying mid, but I mean, it is though. It's pretty freaking mid. Oh, we got it. Here we go. All we needed was one door weapon, and we would be good to go. Okay, so we got that. Now we just need to get some points to double pap. And let's also find where the last location will be. I guarantee it's... Well, I don't guarantee it, but I bet you it's fountains. Because first one was coffee. Oh, it's not. Oh, good. Lucky, lucky, lucky. I only bought Cold War and BO6 after BO4. Yeah, the Modern Warfare games. I mean, to me, there's it's like the two different groups, right? You're either a Modern Warfare person or you're a Black Ops person. And for me, obviously, it's more Black Ops because I'm a zombies player. So that's just naturally going to be more up my alley. But I hate IW Time to Kill. It's just way too fast for me in all of their games. Well, except for this game. This game was normal. I hate super fast time to kills. I don't like the color palettes that Modern Warfare games use. It's so dreary, and I don't know why every Warzone map has to be like this desert kind of washed out, dull, dry, boring looking place. Again, the original Verdansk even was like that, but it had that muted tones to it, but at least I thought the map was good. And I've not thought any of the maps since have been good. I'm sure that's why they're remaking it now, right? Isn't that, I thought that was supposed to be out already, by the way. I don't know. I really liked Warzone when it came out, but it was a perfect storm back then because of the lockdown and friends online. Yeah, that's a fair point. Also, battle royales weren't completely overdone. Like, it was pretty much Fortnite, PUBG, and H1Z1, right? It was like a precursor to what we now think of as those battle royales. So it wasn't just like the thing all the time that everybody was playing. And Call of Duty, to me, really kind of, I mean, they just stopped really kind of paying attention to multiplayer, and everything was like what's good for Warzone, what's good for Warzone, and like all the maps just became areas where you would level up your gun to play in Warzone. Like that's all people cared about. Only play the small maps, like this on. We were just talking about like all the IW stuff. It was just shipment all the time, shipment, or shoot house, or DOS house, or whatever the hell, you know. It was all that kind of stuff non-stop. And I've not touched multiplayer, like I said, this year since the beta. But from what I understand, where the hell is this last location, by the way? From what I understand, like there's a whole bunch of really small maps, and it's like all people do is play the tiny map playlist just to level up their guns for Warzone, and that's just boring, man. I need a green. They haven't given me one green token yet.
Now crafting.
Ooh, we don't need anything from the wheel, but it's free. We might as well. It's $10, but you know what I mean. I'm not even gonna pick that up. No. How did I pick it up from that far away? Oh wait! How did I start this? Dude, what is going on? What is going on? Okay, well, that ended up working out because we got 2 wonder weapons. I didn't realize that was even the other location. I wasn't trying to put anything down there. And then how did I pick up that gun from that far away from the wheel? Like, that was ridiculous. Okay. It's just like a whole cluster F of badness. It's fine. At least we know that the location is. I never even saw the thing pop up on my screen, though. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, we finally got this. That's good. We can probably just do the actual holdout now. I have gas grenades. I have a boombox. That's the other thing. Okay, so it's not just the tickets where you've got a whole other point system thing going on. You also have these souvenirs stands that, you know, were legit helpful. I mean, if you're trying to do this solo at least, and you're trying to get through the third wave of the CITADELLE step, like, you weren't doing it without a boombox. It just wasn't going to happen. Like, I think they legit did a good job of working with what was already there and kind of not breaking the wheel, not trying to reinvent the wheel, but adding in systems that worked very well with the current, like what we're all used to as far as zombie stuff goes. Like, I think they did a really good job with this game, especially this first map. I mean, even on this one, although this map gets knocked a little bit for its Easter egg, like it's so basic and fair enough to a degree, where you just really the step is build the CITADELLE and then defend it like it's 3 times. So it's kind of the same step 3 times, much like Mob of the Dead, though. Get the plane parts, then fly the plane, fly the plane, fly the plane. So, I don't really hold anything against it as far as that goes. But let me get that. I need points. Ammo, I will take that too. In a second. Not yet. But you also have to, again, take into account that this was a brand new map with brand new systems like the tickets, like the souvenir coins, and also building the wonder weapons, because a lot of people just think of it as today like, oh, well, you've got director's cut, you don't even need the, you know, like wonder weapons aren't part of the Easter egg. You just get them from the mystery wheel, or magic wheel. And not when the game was new, like you couldn't do that. You had to build them, and you needed them. You still do need a wonder weapon for this boss fight. There was a point in time where the Reaver shotgun, you could actually melt the alien not to give anything away, Keely, if you've not seen any, what's coming up, but other than that, you had to have, and that got patched. That wasn't intended that way. You had to have the wonder weapon. So there's 4 different wonder weapon quests to do. So building the wonder weapon is part of the Easter egg as well, which, you know, this wasn't one of those Cold War or BO6 type of maps where it was solved in a day, solved in a few hours. I don't think anybody even got to the boss fight until the 2nd day. And then this boss fight, it still, I think, is a difficult fight, but back then it was like damn near impossible. It was really hard. And then if you're doing it in a group of people, you got it made it even worse. So the tricky thing about this Easter egg was, if you were doing it solo, it was really hard to complete the CITADELLE step because people didn't know the system to beat it yet. You can't look back at it, you know, knowing what you know today and going, "Oh, it's so easy." You just build the boombox, and then you get your you know, you double pack. You can't double pack back then. Pack a punch of the starting pistol and blah blah blah. Like, you couldn't do all that stuff, and you didn't know to do the other things. So it was very difficult. So you either had a really hard time getting past the CITADELLE steps if you were solo, but if you were with a group of people, if you were in a party, solo, I mean, the CITADELLE steps were easy. And then when it came to the boss fight, if you were in a party, it's unbelievably hard to do the boss fight because you would get 4 aliens in, or however many people you had, you know, got their own alien, and you would get melted, absolutely melted by it. But then if you were solo, the boss fight was way easier. Not easy, but easier for sure. Big Nap, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Oh, I have to go pick up the thing because it broke. Yeah, we're gonna go this way, no matter what. I would love to get, like, well, I don't know how much what I'm saying is true here. I was gonna say I would love to get back into Warzone, but I don't know that I would love to. I would like it if Warzone was like, oh my god, it's so much fun. Like, and people just start talking about how much fun Warzone is, and that would get me to at least try it again. Every time I see, like I watched this morning, like I told you guys, I woke up at like 4 a.m. for some ungodly reason. And I just came in here. It was like one of those things, like, I'm not going to fall back asleep, so I'm getting up, I'm putting on coffee. And then I watched, and this must be a side Easter egg on Citadel. Yeah, this is the secret map after Citadel. After you beat the boss, the Guardian, he kicks you, and you go flying, and you land right over here. Yeah, we did that. We did directed mode on Citadel already, so I was just like, let's have some little bit of fun and play this. I haven't done this in a bit, so I figured why not. I forgot what the hell I was saying. I'm sure it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, it was just, well, and then they nerfed the, like I said, they nerfed the alien boss fight after about a week because, like, nobody could do it. It was legit hard, and it's still not easy. I mean, you know, having, you know, even with Director's Cut, to be honest with you, and having the pack-a-punched version of the Wonder Weapon makes it obviously a lot easier. And I mean, I would say usually when I play this on, you know, Director's mode or Director's Cut, whatever we're calling this, on this game, I mean, there's like a 95% chance, I would say, if I'll complete it when I play this, but not 100%. And if I do it without, Director's Cut on, you know, that goes way down, the percentage, because it's a difficult boss fight, and it takes some time. You can't, I mean, with the Fate and Fortune cards, you can actually kind of cheese it with the you put on Free Fire or whatever it's called in this. I don't remember, when you have unlimited ammo. And you could just nail the alien when you've got the pack-a-punch wonder weapon. When you're doing director's mode. Director's cut. And then you literally just melt him. Like, he doesn't even have a chance to react. Nothing even has a chance to hit you. You can put on Scorching Skin as well, or... it's not Scorching Skin. What is it? What's the other one that's like that? The zombie touches you and they instantly explode. Burning something or other? I don't know. Which had tougher boss fights, Cold War or BO6 so far? Tougher BO6, it's not even close. 100% BO6. I mean, technically, D Machina didn't have a boss fight. You were just protecting him, but let's just call that a boss. I mean, you could fail it because you could die, but you weren't going to fail it because you didn't protect him enough.
No problem, kid.
He would survive no matter what. So, I mean, now granted, the first time or two you're doing that, or maybe even more than that, you don't realize that, oh yeah, the Orlov literally cannot die. So you're probably panicking if you're not close to him and protecting him, but once you do realize that, like, oh yeah, you could literally just walk away. But the boss fights in BO6, I think, are legitimately hard. Even Liberty Falls, which is, you know, you're just getting the HVTs, but it's 3 rounds of HVTs, and on the last round, you're getting multiple ones. Like, it can be definitely difficult. It's like everything, like I was just saying, like, you know, once you figure things out, like, you can't look back, I can't look back on Spaceland now and say the boss fight is easy. From back, you know, talking about back then. Because it wasn't easy, and especially when you didn't know it. Like now, you know, the Dryzendrach boss fight, well, you know, you either bring in Daedra Closest, or you bring in Raindrops, or just even a Fatal Contraption. And you can take out the Panzers super quick. Like, or if you have Danger Closest on, they're not even doing damage to you. Except for you let them melee you, which just don't let them get that close, and you're fine, right? So, like, that stuff is not a problem once you know what to do. Nikolai is really not a problem. You put on Idolize. What's so hard about that? But when you didn't know, or if you didn't have the Gobblegums for it, there's one thing I don't like about BO3, by the way, which I know it's, you know, blasphemous to say anything bad about BO3. Some people just start losing their shit once you say anything negative about BO3. But it, you know, it wasn't a perfect game by any stretch. It was a great game. It's my favorite Zombies game, but it wasn't perfect. Someone stated Legion was tougher than BO6. The one boss, like, is Legion tougher than Liberty Falls? Yeah, I would say so. Yes. Is it tougher than Patient 13? See, now again, it's like Patient 13 is not that bad once you know what you're doing. I mean, and I just did the Citadel. Did they nerf the Citadel boss, by the way, or was that director's? Like, I didn't think they made things easier. Like, in directed mode that we just did, like, that was so easy. It really, like, they either nerfed it or they made it very simple for people in director's mode to beat the boss. But when I did directed mode in for Terminus, I didn't feel like they had. It didn't feel like they had nerfed the boss, but I could be wrong. Or maybe they just changed things. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm having him come over here, because I don't need him for anything. I do like directed mode, which I think will get way more people into zombies, which can only help zombies grow. Which is the hope for me, and, you know... I mean, Cold War, like, the whole game mode was kind of directed mode assisted. It's just so easy. And it did bring in new people. And they did make BO6 harder, so I'm happy about all of those things, but I enjoyed BO6 more. I mean, Cold War more. I like the maps better. I like the color, the style of things more in Cold War. Again, don't ask me why I had him break the teeth. We definitely don't need it for anything. I don't know. He's on the map, so I'm having him do his job. Let's go see if we can pick up the pads. The swords were buffed a lot. Yeah, that's only because it's round 15. Is the boss that much easier on an earlier round? I mean, is that it? It could be. I mean, that's... I'm trying to think. I guess... I mean, I know I've been on early 20s, like on 21 or something. I'm trying to think if I got there earlier. And the funny thing is, I mean, obviously, you know, it's level capped at, or round capped at 15 for that when you're doing director's mode. But I was trying to follow their, okay, now do this, okay, now do that. I wasn't trying to like just do the steps because I know them. And ironically, it was taking longer to do that. But again, they're capping the rounds, so. All right. Anyway, it was super simple though. Like he died, and I just wasn't prepared for it. I was like, oh, wait, you're dead already? Like what? Okay. There's so much to do in Cold War as well. I mean, you know, the difference is between Cold War and BO6 Easter eggs, side Easter eggs, is that Cold War's side Easter eggs were like things to do. They were almost like mini main quests. A lot of them, not all of them, for sure. But BO6 has way more side quests. But they're not like full, for the most part. They're not like, you know, there's the power drops everywhere. You shoot them and then you just, oh, now you get a max ammo. Oh, now you get a full power. Now, you know, you could consider each one of those things a full side Easter egg if you wanted to. But there's also things like the Rat King side Easter egg, which it's not very involved and it's super easy to do. You might as well do it. It's just going to help you in. So like the whole thing with BO6 is, the side Easter eggs are there to kind of supplement and help you with the main quest. And Cold War side Easter eggs were more about doing the side Easter eggs on their own, just like something to do, rather than them being actually practical for you completing a main quest or anything else in the map. I mainly play solo and I couldn't complete Citadel. I really liked Outbreak too. Citadel, the boss is hard, you know, so no, there's no shame in that. At all. Like, it's a hard boss. Okay, we got yellow, blue, green, red. Yellow, blue, green, red.
Remember, people.
Yellow, blue, green. Blue. Be yellow. Thank you. No. Account? It did, okay. What'd I say? Yellow? Yellow, blue, green, red. Yellow, blue, green, red. Yellow, blue, green, red. Yellow, blue, green, red. I didn't call... Green. Hold on. The reason why when I tried to activate the second pad and it didn't go off was because Neil was somewhere near me and I called in Michael Knight instead. Dude, the one thing about this game that has always driven me crazy is the hitboxes. You have to be exactly on them, and then there's like these things that happen that I'm way far away from that somehow I'm like activating them, like when I'm not even anywhere near them. Doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. Okay, let's get back to the game. So green, red, blue, and then yellow. Green. Red. Blue. Yellow. Okay, we're good. One more. And then the boss. This is the preamble to the boss. But now Neil looks super cool. Like, that side Easter egg is fun. Like, and it's actually helpful. It's a pretty good side Easter egg. The Michael Knight. What? Why are you all the way over here? Let's see Outbreak 2 across between Outbreak 1 and Modern Warfare Zombies. Yeah, I agree, and I think that is actually what we're going to get this coming year. Blue, green, red. Thank you. Blue. Okay. Red. Yellow. Okay. Whoa, clowns. Yeah, I think that is what we're going to get, unfortunately. I say unfortunately, but I'm hoping we'll get both. But I think, because like I said, I would really love a Black Ops 2, like, legit remake / remaster. Just because I would love to see what they could do, like what... Because I just think Transit has so much potential. I would love to see them try to bring it up to its potential, and so I would love to see it as far as that goes. But the rumors already are, by the way, have been for a while, that the zombies mode that we're going to get in COD 2025, there's the boss, is Outbreak. Like we had, probably way more like MW3 that we had last year than Cold War Outbreak. So we'll probably be getting something you'll enjoy, Keely. I'll be fine with it. I mean, I would have been fine with last year had they simply updated the game regularly and not just given us, you know, like the initial 30 missions that we had, which were fun, and then they stopped giving us those missions. It was just like, go into the Dark Ether, get these 4 objects, upgrade them, go back to the Dark Ether. Like, it was really boring. I don't want it to ever replace round-based, but as a supplemental thing, you know, from even if it's every other year, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'd rather have zombies than not have zombies, regardless of mode. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather have every studio making zombies rather than, well, just wait for Treyarch because Treyarch does it better. Well, one, I think IW in this game friggin' killed it. It was great. So, I say, you know, sorry for the old expression at this point, but let them cook, you know, let them do it. Give them their chance to shine. Let them go through it. I mean, it's such a shame that we're not going to get ever, probably, almost definitely, never going to get a sequel to this game because it just didn't get the kind of reception, you know, at the time. Okay, he really blocked me out of that. Thank you. Okay. By the way, just in case, Keely, you don't know what we're doing, so there's this alien guy here. He's the boss of the map, and we gotta shoot him, kill him. We knock him down. He puts up a force field around him. And then in his backpack, you're not breaking the fuses, you're snatching the fuses. There's 2 fuses in his back, and you're pulling them out. And then you have to get him down the 3rd time, and that final time, you just have to kill him. You don't have to pull out anything from his backpack or anywhere else. See the fuse? We're snatching it. And then that is actually going to power the Pack-a-Punch, so we'll be able to double Pack-a-Punch at the end of this. I already can because I have director's mode on. It's the super Easter egg. Like I've already done this things. It's part of the reward, and that also means that you can. Normally, you wouldn't have pack-a-punch wonder weapons, but when you have the alien fusers, you can pack-a-punch the wonder weapons. And I need that gun. He's toast. Quit running, man. You're done and you know it. I want to see. I want to kill him with a non-wonder weapon gun or something. Anything. Like it could be the grenades. I don't care. He's not taking damage that way. Whoa! Oh my god, we went down because I was trying to fuck around. Alright. We'll just have to do this now. Cold War Outbreak is best for leveling up weapons. I liked Cold War. I mean, I liked Outbreak. It was just... At the end of the day, it was just a bit boring. Its fatal flaw to me was it was just a bit boring. Hey. He needs like one shot. Literally one shot. What'd I say? So now these are the fuses that we snatched out of him. So you pick those up, and then the key is going to drop as well. It's part of the soul key. Oh, okay. Oh wait, that's right. We didn't finish. We have to get the. Oh my god. The UFO, I forgot we have to do this first. So there's a UFO that was lodged into Polar Peak up there. That's this thing now, though. He's out. And then we have to shoot him down with this. Line that up, and then boom. Toast. And now you can go get the piece of the soul key, meaning you've completed it, the map, the Easter egg. And then you can go into here, and in Pack-a-Punch you could see the fuse is already in, but it's going to say install. So now you can double pap your regular weapons, and then you can actually Pack-a-Punch your wonder weapons. And then because once you've done it already, like all of them, you get the talisman, which is part of the super Easter egg, but you get it every time you do it after that, so that's why I had it there. I played MWZ all year. It was fine. I did too. And I was fine with it until the very end, when I was just like, okay, like it's gonna be go into the Dark Ether, get these 4 items, upgrade them, go back in, have a fight. What were you so healthy for? You're gonna have another thing, but like the entity boss fight at the end was fun. I can't knock that. There were plenty of things that were fine about it. All they literally needed to do was have it treat it like they did DMZ the year prior, and just update the regular missions. Like the 30 initial, like we had Acts 1, 2, and 3 at the beginning of the year. If they had just continued, like with a full, slate of missions for Act 4, not just the one thing to go into the Dark Ether and get these items and then upgrade them and then, have a boss fight, it would have been great. But they just didn't do it. They literally stopped updating, like, the regular missions throughout the rest of the year. It just sucked. I hate the loadout in Warzone. Blackout, you had to find the attachments. They might not have been good. Yeah, I like that better. One opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted. I bet you there's a teddy bear in here somewhere. No, there's not. I played DMZ the full year too, but only in the absence of zombies. Yeah, I honestly didn't play it a lot. I played it actually not very much at all, but what I did play I thought was fun. I was just busy trying to, get everything going with zombies on my channel and blah, blah, blah. All right. I hate leaving this map. Like, I genuinely love being on this map. And I swear there's something, like, impossible Easter egg-wise. I know there's the BO3 one. I'm not talking about that. With the spaceman and the balloon, the 2 blue balloons and all that. Why no exfil? You know something? It's such a simple thing, and people are like, well, what does it matter? You just quit at the end of the game. Who cares? It's one of the, I think, the greatest things that Zombies has done is add exfilling. It just makes it so at the end of your game, you're not like, you don't want to die at the end of the game, especially when you're like, you beat the map, you beat the Easter egg, and it's just like, now you just die. And like, no, man, let me have my victory. And so like exfil or do something like that. I definitely think that's again, it's a small thing that they added, but I think it's a great addition, like a legit great addition that they put into the game. I don't know. Should we just leave it there to be able to win that match? Yeah. Like you completed the Easter egg, or you did whatever it was, or you were just trying to survive, and you set out, you completed what you set out to do. So now you just want to like go on your way, not just like, okay, just kill yourself, which is just a weird thing to say too, when you're doing it. How about I play BO2 buried? Well, you can't do it. I mean, solo, there's no point. I mean, there's a point if you want to just survive and do whatever. Like, I'm an Easter egg person. I like Easter eggs. I don't like hopping on stuff that just survive. Demonetized, you said K yourself. I know. That's the other thing too. Like, honestly, YouTube is really stupid with that kind of stuff. The whole unalive yourself. Like, meanwhile, they have ads and videos of, well, whatever. Okay, you know what we can do? We can do one more thing. We'll do one Cold War game. How about that? Swerve aside. Okay, I vote for no, I'm not doing Outbreak. Outbreak takes too long to get set up and do all that. I don't want to do that. And honestly, it's too boring. It was okay of a mode, but like, I think Modern Warfare did Outbreak better. I mean, the whole time restricted and whatever, I was okay with it because it just added malware, no D machine. I like D machine. It added like a pressure to it. Like, you had to keep, like, get going and do whatever. Now, the replayability of doing the same missions, the same contracts over and over and over again was definitely a bit annoying. That's why the missions would have been nice. Because think about when that game first came out. You were doing, like, the whole thing is you were doing contracts just to kind of supplement you being able to do the missions. You weren't doing the contracts because that was like the main thing to do. You were just doing them because you kind of had to along the way of you're trying to complete, all the missions, check these off, and then you want to get the end of that and have, the boss fight, the exfil, like when you exfilled Dr. Jansen at the beginning of Act 1 or, all that kind of stuff. So, merge the two and it would be perfect. Yeah, I mean, somewhere along those kinds of lines. The exact formula, I don't know, but yeah, I'd be totally fine with that. I want waffle fries. Okay, dude. You know what? Last night, I wanted I just got in the mood, and I was just like, I don't feel like cooking, man. And anytime there's a storm or anything like that, kind of unusual going on, like outside, and I don't know, like, I want comfort food kind of a thing. It's like sitting down and like having a good comfort food meal while you listen to the rain, the storm, the thunder outside, or whatever. I don't know. But I wanted to go. I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go to In-N-Out. I'm gonna get 2 cheeseburgers, no onions, and that's it. And I'm gonna go get them, and I'll come home, and I leave, and like looking at the destruction as I'm walking outside to the garage to go get my car. Like, again, debris just kind of everywhere, shingles from the roof just all over the place. Like, they got a ton of work to do right now, and I'm honestly not too far from these fires. I got fires on both sides of me, but there's the Palisades fire, if you've been seeing anything about that, and then there's also one going on in Burbank. And they're not too far from me, but they're also not that close either. So like I said, I'm not even under evacuation watch at this point. Certainly not under evacuation orders. And hopefully that will continue. But
placed there by the Reich and her scientist father. Nazis and
anyway, but I mean, it's so windy, it was like crazy. And I was driving over there, kind of there's the utility workers and stuff. We got trucks out. There's like trees are down, power lines are down, the lights are out. Like maybe half of the street lights were working. The red lights and at the intersections, and it's just like, oh, it's kind of. I mean, thankfully there weren't a lot of cars out, and it's just like, oh, it's actually kind of bad. And I wasn't going far, and I'm driving up to In-N-Out, and there's always, when I say always, there is always a line of cars, literally 2 to 3 blocks long, to get to In-N-Out. Doesn't matter the time of day, it's all day, every single day, it's like that. Doesn't matter if it's Monday, Saturday, Friday, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be a line of cars, and there was no cars, and I'm like, whoa, maybe people are. I actually was kind of like, oh, people are staying home. That's good. I'll just be able to get my stuff and go. And like, nope, pulled up.
Smoked.
Power was out, so I don't know if they just didn't require their workers to come in because they're going to close because it's going to be bad weather, or they actually lost power in that location. I don't know, but. No burgers for me, man. I wanted my cheeseburgers. And they said no. And then I had to go to the grocery store. And I bought a frozen pizza and brought that home and made that instead. Don't forget how to throw nades in the manhole. Don't forget to throw nades. Dude, there's so many that you have to throw down there. Like, it's a waste of time. It's the only Easter egg I didn't complete, but played the map loads. First time I did this Easter egg was in public match, leveling up guns. And one of the guys in the match did every step. It's like the South when Waffle House closes down. Yeah, basically. Yeah, this boss fight, by the way, other than Legion, is definitely the hardest one in Cold War. I would say definitely still Legion. Is it definitely harder? I don't know. This is a legit boss fight. Like, this is most of the, again, D-Machina, you literally just have to stay alive long enough and you're going to be fine. But it can be, chaotic and hectic. It gets crowded in there, whatever, I understand. But for the most part, it's pretty damn easy. Firebase Z, once you know how to do it, is the biggest joke ever. It's even easier than Zetsubo no Shima's boss fight. Let's go ahead and do the music Easter egg. But this one, and Forsaken is a joke as well, and then Legion is hard, and this is hard. And I think both of them are legit difficult. Especially when this one has the 5 stages, and you're locked into an area, you don't know if you're going to be able to necessarily get more armor. It depends on where you lose your armor and when you need to go get more. The various kind of attacks that the boss that Valentina does is like, it's legit difficult. And honestly, I'm out of practice with it, so we'll see how we do. I'm gonna need you guys to write down the numbers later, so just be ready.
Keep coming. I'll make time.
I'll get to the chat here in a second. Let me just finish this round up. I'm trying to maximize points. Dude, where are you guys? That's something I really hate about BO6 is once you get to you kill the last zombie of the round, there's like a 5-second pause, and then it swaps over. It's like, no, I'm trying to time this out so I can grab the damn nukes at the end of the round. Whatever. I just couldn't finish boss fight. I already read that, right? I love the map, Wonder Weapon, and how the map flowed. I was thinking about this the other day because I did record this. I'm gonna have an updated guide for this coming out. Like I said, very soon. So stay tuned for that.
German engineering, the finest world. Provided you do not employ
But I was thinking about the Cerberus because it's always been like, holy crap, this is a strong wonder weapon. And I'm trying to think, like, take the coolness factor out of it because then it's Apothecant Servant, I think, all day, every day, right? That's just number one. You shoot black holes, the thing's alive. It's not just a gun, like it's an alive thing on your arm. You stick your hand up its anus to equip it, and it's like when you do, and then it shoots black holes and kills everything around you. Like all you got to do is shoot at the floor, and you're basically out of trouble. Thunder gun's pretty cool. Tremendous amount of damage that it does. It has both of those have their downsides. You know, not a lot of ammo in them. And they are slow. Then there's like the lightning bow. I mean, tremendous amount of damage that it does. Very easy to use and is cool looking. The staffs, pretty cool to look at. They do tons of damage, like that. And then I think from there, though, like as far as practical, what would I actually want to use? Well, like, you know, forget, again, taking away coolness factor. Just what do I want to use, like, to get me some kills and, like, keep me out of trouble? I mean, it's the Cerberus. It's so good. It's so good. And the base variant, none of the other ones that are dropped. Like, I don't want any of those. Oh, I forgot to do the music Easter egg over there. The base variant is the best variant too, so yeah, I think that it probably, I guess so. It's like my number 6. Well, if you're breaking up the bows and the staffs, is like saying they're one rather than there's 4 different ones to. Although you have to kind of break them up. Anyway. Legion 2, I just couldn't finish the boss fight. Legion 2, Legion is the hardest boss fight, mainly due to timer. Yeah. Outbreak 2 isn't hard, but more so than Forsaken or Firebase. Outbreak 2. Oh, the Orda fight? Yeah. I don't think that, I don't know. I mean, I would put it Legion, Valentina, then maybe that Orda. No higher, though.
I would suggest targeting it as a priority.
Threat down.
I was fine, Legion, but struggled with this one. Yeah, I might go back and complete this one. Well, that's the thing too. Is like, you know, there's different play styles that fit. You know, different bosses fit different play styles. Different maps fit different play styles. There's things that I find really easy that other people might find. There's things I find difficult that other people like to do. That's so easy. What are you talking about? It's just it doesn't fit my play style or whatever it might be. So there's plenty of things like that in zombies. Can you drop me armor? Don't kill him. Bum, 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 bum. You did not drop me armor, but there's another dig tag right there. Why do you think we didn't have to use a shovel for this? We had to use a shovel in Firebase Z, but they don't make us use a shovel in this. It's kind of weird, right? Drop me some armor. Armor. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's annoying. Me talking like that and that they didn't drop me any armor. Alright, let's get this opened up. It's my favorite wonder weapon. I love how this map looked and played. It had so much going for it. I know this is most people's favorite Cold War map. And I say this all the time, and I think objectively that might even be correct. I mean, it's obviously just inherently it's an opinion. Let's go finish this music Easter egg, by the way. But I think like the design of it, the layout, the depth of the Easter egg, the amount of steps, not just the amount of steps, but like how they lead from one to the other. Like people are texting me again about the fire. Are you sure you're okay? Is it? I always have to allow. For they did it during a pandemic from home, like impossible situation, and it was still a very fun game. So that the only original map that we got in that, including from Outbreak, was Die Machina, and even that had like Noct in it. But everything else was a campaign, at least. Based off of a campaign asset or multiplayer like in this for Outbreak. You know, what was that? The fire team stuff, whatever it was called. Can I get off of that, please? I turned off aim assist completely on BO6, and even having it on, like it's not nearly aim assist isn't nearly as bad in this game, but still, man. It just pulled me into those stairs on the backside, and I could not like get around it. It's just, it's so freaking frustrating sometimes. There was a lot of potential for that map, I thought, and I really think they just flat out missed. Just didn't get it. Didn't.
Down you go.
They weren't close to me. For me.
One less hostile cadaver.
I do like in Cold War how you can just run over the plates and it auto puts on for you. You don't have to do it yourself. I'm really not a fan of that in BO6. I like Forsaken, but I can't put my finger on why it felt so bad. And there's just so many, like, there was a lot of spaces in, like, it didn't feel... It didn't feel real in a way, which kind of makes sense because it's not a real town. But it didn't. It's the same thing I don't like about BO6, by the way. And one of the things I'm going to do soon is, again, I'm going to do a compare and contrast, play the two castles. You got Derizen and Citadelle de Moor. And like, how are they similar? How are they different? And whatever. What do I think of the end? But at the end of the day, DE, I mean, it's my number 2 favorite map of all time. I just think it has way more personality to it. It's got way more, it's way more relatability to it in a way as well, because it's our characters. You go into those rooms, that's where Samantha was. That's where Dr. Maxis was. That's where Richtofen was. They talk about the shared history there. There's all kinds of stuff, but it also just feels kind of like the castle that we're there. Like it feels lived in. You got Groff talking to you. It feels like a real place. And Citadelle de Moor, to me, again, you just kind of got that hazy smog over everything. And it's the same kind of feel as Forsaken, where you've got these rooms. They're kind of big, but there's nothing in them. It's just. So really what it is so you have room to train and you can run around and stay alive in there as the player, not as a an actual real space that you would want to be in, or a real space that you would experience. It's meant for you to be able to stay alive. That's why they have the bigger rooms with like a couch in it, and that's it. It's like, well, where's all the other stuff?
To the morgue with you.
We got no other stuff. It's just the couch. Like, all right. I mean, it's that kind of stuff that's it's lacking. That makes BO6 not feel as good, not what I want. It's not reaching those levels of what it could be. And Terminus is kind of the same. It's got plenty of interesting areas. We know the characters in it, and it just kind of all feels a little bit like. I mean, it's a facility map as well, so it's not going to feel like it's not like somebody's home where they've got memories stored or whatever. But I don't know. It's missing that personality. It's missing that feel, and it's a very hard thing to. It's a very hard thing to get right as a developer, or as a map maker or whatever. It's also a very hard thing to kind of describe. Well, it's hard for me at least. But the castle in Derizadrock felt like a real place to me, where real people lived that had real stories and a real history. And CITADELLE felt like almost like a haunted house version of a castle rather than a real castle. Not quite.
Line him up. I'll knock him down.
But along those kinds of lines anyways. Like the map was rushed. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it as well. I mean, although that's not entirely the whole reason, I'll say that. But yeah, something's not there. Something is missing. What perk should I get now? I'm gonna get Stam. You need to run a lot in this. We need to get one more round. Okay, so where are the green boxes? We have one here. We have one at the electronics store. Did you see the third one was by Speed Cola? Can there be a box up there, by the way? A green box? Green, whatever. Canister holder place. Can it be up there? There's that aim assist. Can it be up there? I don't remember. I know it can be up there above the grocery store.
I really don't mind.
There's one on the subway as well, although I don't think we had it in the subway. There's two in the subway, sorry. Well, one in the sewers, one in the subway. I think you always... You know what? Because like I said, I'm doing the guide for this. I think you always get that insta-kill at the end of round 9, right before round 10 starts. Because I've been picking it up and taking out the Panzer real quick with it. Give me the sound. Panzer sound. There it is. Spawn in.
Krasny soldiers once escorted Eternals, but they returned as conscripts of a new army.
And there you go.
Been a lot worse.
Where's the battery? Why did he not drop the battery? I've never had this glitch. I killed him right here, right? Oh, there it is.
If you wanted a battery,
Okay.
all you had to do was ask. I have a pack with hundreds.
I thought for a second, like, no, what I always say, 90% of the time you think it's a glitch, it's not. It's there. It's just you didn't look at the right place. You didn't do the next thing. You didn't do the way it's supposed to be done. There's a reason. Almost every time. 90% of the time. I still think Cold War was such a good game despite all the hate it got. I don't know that it got a lot of hate. I think it was a fairly well-liked game. I mean, honestly, I think there's quite a lot of YouTubers that are like, I think, overpraised it. I think it was good. My biggest problem with it was too simple. And at times that made it not fun because it was too easy. And I don't want zombies ever to really be too easy. In Cold War, well, although again, I still enjoy it. It is very easy though, and I almost, I mean, just during regular playthrough, I don't ever really feel like I'm in danger. Boss fights, sometimes, sure. But boss fights, basically, I mean, during regular gameplay, almost never do I ever feel like I'm in actual danger. I can click a couple buttons and I'm basically instantly out of danger. Alright, I'm going to need you guys to put in some numbers here real quick.
A blackjack could be instrumental in uncovering secret messages. Just avoid getting the bathroom, if you please.
Is it wrong to enjoy killing?
I can extract you if necessary, though I wish it
Okay.
not so.
Well, let's have them go open the wall first, and then we're going to get some numbers. I still think that it's justified to get more players and to help them out. Yeah, I mean, their whole plan was to get more people in, and you know, as far as that goes, they were successful. So I'll give them that. How much it's actually carrying over going forward, I don't know. You know, Activision doesn't share their numbers with me, obviously. Okay, here's your first number. Okay, here's your first number. 22.
Look at me, running all the way.
22. 33. Dude, I sent you out here.
I'm here to do whatever you ask.
Yeah, we'll do it then.
Promise.
$22, $33. I don't see any typing going on. 22. Oh man, you're done already?
If you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know how to get him to stay alive longer. Ooh, no.
Your option to XP is gone. I will return.
What do I think of the new sniper? What new sniper? 11, 22, 33. That's... okay. 11 plus 11 plus 11. Did you guys watch the new Squid Game? By the way, we were talking about Squid Game earlier, but we didn't actually talk about the show. If you watched it, I found it so disappointing. It's unbelievable. Oh, we need this one. Can you?
Medical assistance now!
It wouldn't pick up.
They should be fun. If the bullets don't kill them, it can talk them to death.
Now you pick it up. Thank you so much. As I was just saying, I don't ever feel like I'm in danger. I die. Good job. Okay. I think the non-directed hard mode, then the directed mode once the hardy strike has been completed is a good model. I don't have anything, I don't think, against it. The only thing I'm curious about is how many people are actually doing it that way rather than, like, they can't figure it out. Like, are they trying to figure it out that they can't, and they're like, I'm not going to watch a guide. I'm just going to wait until the directed mode comes out? Or is it they're trying and they can't because it's a little bit difficult, right? Maybe that's it, and then the directed mode is easier. In that sense, I could see that. Like, okay, that makes sense. It's not down here. Where the hell is that third one? Did I just walk past it in the subway?
Once you are in the lab, Valentina must be stopped. Kill her. Or take her into custody. So I may kill her.
There's more where that came from.
Man, now I gotta buy. I gotta spend salvage on a new. Gosh darn.
He came down with a bad case of energy blast.
Revive. Sucks. Okay, so we need to get Klaus going again and get him to do this thing. We'll do that, whatever. What's the new sniper you're talking about, Mitchell? I don't know what sniper. So we have that one there. We have that one at electronics store, and I didn't. Maybe it's up there. But yeah, it's like as far as an overall thing, like I don't mind like
Miss me? Cannot
directed
say I
mode
miss
at
you.
all.
You're right for being old-fashioned.
I mean, if it's gonna help, I think the way World War II did it with the Final Reich was really good because it was like there was no waiting around. I know they're trying to make it like an incentive based, so I think what they're trying to do is not piss off the hardcores, and that makes sense too. As far as like just from a practical, like it's not here. Shoot, where is it?
You want me to go there? Can't wait. Where did you find that microwave dish? In the ground? You do know there's an electronic...
But yeah, with just in case maybe you didn't play World War II, with the Final Reich, it was their first map. They released it at the same time, so you could do like the quote unquote directed mode. You just follow what they were doing, but then there were like steps in between, which I don't know. Maybe it made it more complicated or like confusing, but I think that having that on that game was good. I mean, I like the idea of directed mode because come on, get in.
Tagged and back.
Get in.
Who doesn't just love following orders? It is always good
Thank
to
you.
feel needed.
I will be right with you.
Should we just go to Ring of Fire now, or should we go back to? I think we should go back to Ether for that one.
Do your cooking thing.
You think the local morgue will have enough room?
The Christmas Sniper? I don't know what that is. I've honestly not played, like, since I know I've not been streaming this at all lately. You guys haven't seen too much of me lately. I've really not been playing very much of it either. Like I said, the stuff I've been playing with a friend of mine, we've been playing, like, from BO2. I mean, I did run them through Citadelle. But, like I said, we did we did Transit. We did... What else did we do? I don't remember at this point.
I'm saving my bullets for a rainy day.
Was it a battle pass thing, or did I have to? Was it like you have to complete some challenges or something? Because I don't think I did that.
Are you out of breath after all that fighting? Look out.
All right, wait. So that's done. Oh, so let's go. I did that. AMR. I don't remember, man. I used to play zombies a lot, but I didn't even realize the main quest existed back then. Dude, the first time I ever played zombies, I started playing Call of Duty basically at Advanced Warfare, at the end of Advanced Warfare's life. What do I need to do right now, by the way? Just Easter egg wise.
Apologies. I am not as vigorous as I used to be.
I'll finish this. This round. And we're playing, and I'm super competitive, so I was trying to get good at Advanced Warfare, and when that's your first, I mean, it's not a great first COD title for you to play, you know, especially toward the end when everybody's already like as good as they're gonna get at the game, and I'm just joining in for the first time. It was like, it was a little bit rough. But anyway, he's like, you want to try zombies? One day I'm like, zombies? What the hell are you talking about? He's like, yeah, Call of Duty has a zombies mode. I'm like, okay, like what the? I don't know anything about this. Like, okay. And again, it was on AW, and I didn't have any DLC at the time. I mean, I have it all now, unfortunately. I say unfortunately. Dude, this thing is so good. So we hopped on the first map, which was, I didn't even know at the time, but it was Outbreak. It's called, that one's actually their first map on there is called Outbreak. It's not the Cold War thing. And we're on it, and we're going, and we're killing zombies. Like, okay, like, what's the deal? Oh, you gotta buy doors. Like, you're earning points, and like, this is all new stuff to me completely. Like, earning points, and like, just playing multiplayer, you get kills. There's no points to earn. You know, like, there's your score, but you know, you're not getting points and doing all this other stuff. So anyway, go in. Oh, I have to go in here. I forgot. What the hell is that? I totally forgot about this.
Are you here to stop?
So we're going to, like, you make it through enough to, like, get through the first door or whatever. Like, okay, but you've got the pistol at the beginning that was absolute garbage. Like, all right, well, my buddy's like, yeah, you know, when you get in there, like, there's better guns and stuff. You can buy stuff off the wall. Like, oh, okay. And then I thought it was the kind of a deal where you went into this, like, you got enough kills out here to be able to afford to go into the next room, and then in the next room always had the better guns. So I was constantly, like, trading out my gun, buying the next gun in the next room and doing whatever. Like, I just didn't understand the whole process whatsoever, and he obviously didn't either. Neither of us knew anything about these Easter eggs, that was even a thing.
Those canisters, the essence residue is different from what we've seen before. Fun fact, the Omega essence traps were inspired by a prototype created by N Station.
Okay, let me get out of here.
So you messed with us, aren't you?
You pick these things up so slowly out of there, it won't let you. But anyway, yeah, after a short time, we were doing this, and I'm like, dude, what is the point of this? He's like, you know, you just get kills and you survive for as long as you can. I'm like, okay, let's go play multiplayer again. I'm sick of it. Like, I'm bored of this. I don't want to just survive. Who is this guy? He's got a full name. Do you see that? What was his name? Like, who the hell was that HVT? Just out there for no reason. Son of a bitch. Okay, is it here? It's not here. It's got to be above the grocery store. I need my PhD. I can't slide far. The Barrett-looking one? Yeah, dude, I don't know. Is it new or just a new skin? A new blueprint, whatever. Don't hurt me.
Most curious. The N Station harvester is designed to collect only Tempest essence.
Let's double pap on our way past this thing, huh? Yeah, I used to play loads of round base, but for the longest time I didn't realize Easter eggs existed. I spent way more time on zombies. Yeah, probably me too. Although, so what was the next? So, okay, so I started playing at the end, like I said, of AW, and then again, being hyper competitive, you know, I actually did all right. Like now looking back at my KD or whatever for the time, but then they're like, oh, you can pre-order the next one, and there's going to be a beta. I'm like, a beta? Like that sounds good. What's a beta? Like we get to play the game early, and basically before anybody's like, okay, I'm doing that. So I did that, and
Wait, hold on. If we build our own, but detonate it in
dude, you're talking about this stuff a little bit early. I'm trying to have a conversation. Peck is just yapping it up, man, being a douche, and son of a bitch. Anyway, so like I was super into it, and at the time I was home from work a lot because I had hurt my shoulder. I was basically just waiting for surgery, and then I had to heal from surgery and all that kind of stuff. And anytime you're doing anything through workers' comp, because it happened at work, it takes forever. So it's just like a lot of downtime. I know I'm over-explaining, like I don't need to be given my whole life history and certainly my medical history. But then I think I was watching like multiplayer type people play, and they had hopped on Shadows of Evil, like just out of the blue, like, hey, let's try the zombies thing. And then my only experience was playing like AW that one time on Outbreak on that one map, and it was not it wasn't a horrible experience, but it wasn't a super positive experience either. It was just kind of a random, like, what the hell? I don't know, what's going on. And then just from that alone, like watching them play through the that one time on Shadows, I was like, this map looks sick, dude. It's exactly how I said it. Sick, dude. Because I'm in California. It says, bro, dude. But you go into beast mode and you're grappling up and doing whatever. Like, what is this? And then I learned about Easter eggs, and I learned about Easter egg guides, and I got like 3/4 of the way through. I think the flag step is where I got hung up on. And I was playing solo, and I didn't even realize I wouldn't have been able to finish it. Period. Anyway, because it's a 4-player. So glad they just don't do that anymore. Like, how dumb is that? Do 99% of the Easter egg. Not the very last step. Thanks, Jason. Same thing with Mob of the Dead, and anyway.
Construct an inversion warhead? Clever idea. I'm not
Clever idea.
You needed to be the smartest person in the room.
I double papped this, right? Yes, I did.
It will make no difference. Even if you found the warhead, it would still be too late.
Okay, I got all the parts for him, right? Yeah. But yeah, Shadows is kind of what started hooking me on it, and then, like I said, I got stuck at like basically that flag step, and I was like, well, I guess this shit's too complicated and too difficult for me, so back to multiplayer, and then it wasn't until Revelations that I paid any attention to anything Black Ops 3 Zombies again, and then I got hooked into the hunt for that. Don't even remember how. That's the one that took like 9 or 11 days because of the stupid shoot the rock step. just dumb. And then IW came out, so this is still on my mind. It was like kind of fresh. IW came out, Zombies in Spaceland. I was like, this is the shit. And then I started trying that, and I got to the boss fight a couple of times. I couldn't beat him, but I got to the boss fight a couple of times. I was so happy and proud of myself, and then like, wow, but I can't get over that hump. And from then on, I was like, I wasn't quite hooked because I didn't like dive in full bore at that point, but very shortly after, I was like, yeah, I'm going to get into this. Red Mimic has a chance to spawn in during the Easter egg. I don't. That's Navy, not just California. Dude is Navy. This
help is pretty amazing. Like me, I can help you hack into the mainframe if you're into that sort of thing.
I am into that sort of
Be
thing.
here, doing your bidding.
This is a very cool step. This is one of the coolest Easter egg steps of all time, I think. Getting Dempsey down on DE, definitely one of the coolest ones. But this is pretty damn cool.
Oh, Stopping a train should be easy. Maybe you could do it.
Klaus literally catches the train. What a boss.
A mission to send the Nazi army across time to claim the revenge. Though they did not expect
Thank you, Klaus.
to corrupt them, nor to be led by a creature more twisted than.
Okay, protect me for a minute.
You think this will work? I have spent years planning this, dedicated my life to it. First, I infiltrated.
Dude, stick drift. Crazy. Get on. Klaus, I said protect me, you son of a bitch.
Terribly disappointing. Honestly, I do not think you appreciate how helpful I am. I have already activated several access points. Go me.
Go me.
Firing in 3, 2.
I need my PhD slider, man.
That would be a bit of a sin. You should know. The mechanisms corrupt the uranium. You will need to find a way to decontaminate it. 1.
Did he just finish counting down to 1 when these guys are already in the map? He's a little bit behind.
That's a mobile KIA.
No.
Peck and Golem used a machine to smash the corrupted samples together. Do you have one of those? That would be ideal right now. Whatever you're going to do it quickly. These rocks are highly unstable and will certainly explode. Your American friends have devised a similar decontamination method in case they recover the uranium. I cannot say I'm surprised their approach involved a rocket.
Itchy. Hello? Whoa! Flying zombies. I only ever get into zombies for story and Easter egg and Cold War, and then I had to go back to old games and just watch a ton of videos. And wished I understood them more when it didn't. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the storyline. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Again, we had one of those situations like, is it bugged? Is it glitched in there? I can't get it.
Starting to get messy.
I need PhD. Want to slide further and faster. Yeah, the story. See, one of the things I think they really actually made a mistake on with this game, with Cold War, and you know, they did a lot right. Again, I think it's too easy, but they were trying to get new players in, and I think they were successful for the most part. I don't know how permanent those new players are or what, but like it's a really good first zombies experience. It's not very difficult. Well, gameplay wise, it's quite easy to follow. The gameplay mechanics are actually really good in this as well. I think far better. Honestly, this I feel better playing this than I do BO6, just movement wise. I don't like the Omni movement stuff very much. It kind of sometimes feels like you're stuck when you shouldn't be stuck, and you're not really stuck. It just kind of feels like you kind of are, and it doesn't feel great, to be honest with you. And I don't like tack sprinting. I think tack sprinting sucks. I hope they just would love for them never to bring tack sprinting back. I really hate tack sprinting. Okay, I need to get... We can do this next part fairly quick, and then we're gonna stop, basically, and just get points. Do I need to flip the round, though? I do, right?
You should know, Requiem. Valentina believes she is acting on her father.
Connection established. Systems nominal. Initiating firing.
But the biggest thing I think where they really messed up is they needed to. The Ether story was done in Black Ops 3. Revelations was literally supposed to be the end. It literally, and I'm saying literally, like a 12-year-old girl for a reason here, but it literally says at the end of Black Ops 3, the end. At the end of Gorod Kropi, it says to be concluded in Revelations. And then at the end of Revelations, it says the end. It was over. That's why on Black Ops 4, we had the Chaos story. That was Jason's baby. He wanted to do his own thing. He was done. That was Jimmy Zielinski's story that he was continuing to tell. And he was done with it. How did I get hurt so bad there? And then Treyarch must have been like somebody over there was just like, well, we just released this whole Zombies Chronicles $50 DLC thing, and it's the best-selling DLC of all time. And you're not continuing the story. Why again? So that's why we ended up getting the reused again assets, you know, remakes of maps in BO4 when we continued the Ether story, and then they finally ended. That's why we didn't get a full slate of those maps. We got 3 of them. That's why they weren't original. They didn't have time. The Chaos story is the story that actually got the attention. Because, again, that was all they were supposed to be initially. That's what they had been planning on. But I think they really... Like, the hardest part of zombies for new people... Because difficulty is whatever. Difficulty you can get over. You learn, you get better, you practice. Like, it's not that bad. You can figure it out. But when you have no idea what the story is, like, it's just so... Like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Multiverse? What are, you know, the blood vials this? Which version of Sam? Why is she German? Why is she now American? Why... Well, what is going on? Like, why are there multiple versions of these characters that I'm looking at? Why are there 2 Richtophens? Why are there 2 Nickel? You know, all this kind of stuff. It just... And then you start even, like, trying to comprehend it as somebody that came in late. Even if you were there at the beginning and weren't fully paying attention to, like, all the story, it's baffling. And I thought they should have completely cut ties with this old story. I think they would have been better served to have never, like, just been done with it. And like, okay, that story is just, it is over now, and it dies with BO4. Whether you liked it or hated it, it's now over. So, that's it. And then just gone on to tell a different story, completely separate. Oh my god. This is starting to get annoying. Like, do they really think I'm just gonna... Like, the fire is just gonna roll over my apartment and I'm just gonna have no idea, and I'm just gonna be like, oh shit, well, nothing I can do now, I guess. And just sit here and continue playing, like...
And plan a new strategy. If the Forsaken were to get into our world,
I mean, they're just being concerned, and that's nice, I suppose. But it's a little annoying. Like, all morning, I've been dealing with, like, I'm fine. Like, don't you think I know I'm fine? Like, I know where the fire is. You're 3,000 miles away. I live here. I know where it is. I don't want to die, and especially not in a fire. Okay. Oh yeah, the story stuff. So yeah, I think they kind of messed up in that they continued it at all with Sam and Eddie, and you know, once they did that, you knew it was going to be kind of all bets off. You're like, I thought it was gonna. I thought we were gonna get in in Forsaken, I thought the final map from Cold War was going to be the old crew. You know, like we complete the map, like well, we complete the basic Easter egg, and then like on our way to the boss fight, like just as we enter the arena, you know, it's gonna be like, oh my god, you know, Weaver or somebody over the comms, or Major Carver or whoever. There's some kind of disturbance. You know, we're picking up blah blah blah, whatever, interference of this or that, and I thought like a rift was going to open up from the dark ether, because you remember, everybody thinks they like the old crew, they're all dead now because they drink the poison at the end. Nikolai poisons them, and those versions of those characters, yes, they do die. Oh, I forgot to get. Okay, we're gonna go one more round.
I am surprised you are unaware of the Forsaken. How do you think we knew? We learned from our
Ooh, I forgot about that.
Your organization has known about this entity long.
I meant to get Mule Kick because you get ammo drops.
Are you sure?
That's my bad. Okay.
No exfil?
So yeah, I thought they were gonna like end up being like, as we go into the boss fight, they were gonna end up helping us with the final boss, or it was going to be at the very end after we beat the boss, because you knew it was a Dark Ether thing with the Forsaken and Eddie Zykov, and you know, we knew that was gonna happen. I thought they were going to step through, like, you know, we banished the thing back to the Dark Ether, and then before we could close the gateway, a la like Stranger Things, it was going to be like, wait a minute, and then you hear like some comms coming over, like tanks yelling at us or something. Hey, keep that fucking door open, or, you know, whatever, something along those kinds of lines. Oh shoot! And then we would get the old crew back, and it was like, yeah, but Tom Kane, you know, the guy that voiced Takeo, you know, he had his stroke, and obviously he can't do it. It's like, it doesn't mean that they're not going to bring him the character back in some kind of way. Like, Activision loves money, and they love to be able to sell us something. Like I said, they're not going to go a year without giving us a $70 title, and there's nothing that's going to stop them from making a buck. Doesn't matter who can be there or who can't be there. So anyway, I really thought we were going to get them at the end of the last game. So, and now coming in before this game actually, BO6 actually launched, Nolan North, the guy who voices Rick Toffin, is just like, you know, oh, here comes the doctor again, you know, or expect to see the doctor. I can't remember what he said exactly, but he's coming back. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, Omni Movement doesn't really add anything to zombies. I was hopeful that it would, but I don't. I agree. I don't think it does. And you just have these moments where, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe you guys don't feel this way, but to me, it just feels like, again, when you're trying to, like, this feels perfectly smooth to me. Like, this is fine. And when I do this in BO6, there are moments when I'm moving my joystick around like that in this circle where I feel I'm kind of bogging down, or I'm stuck over here, I'm stuck over there. I don't even know if I really need that, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, Sugar Baker. I forgot to change over to Ring of Fire, so we're not going to have it for the first. You know what? I don't even need it. Just means when we get the needle attack, we have to hide instead of shooting them back. Yeah, they aren't 100% on voice actors. Wonder how we know that. Well, yeah, and there's, of course, what's going on now with the strike, and, well, then it's not a strike, it's just the whole thing with the AI, and so, yeah.
I already told you. You are too late.
It's so scummy, too, like, they just, the whole AI thing is, it bothers me.
Is that you? What have you become?
My name is Angelica Hannibal, daughter of Ulrich Moho. I am here to complete his mission. The dawn of the new Reich begins now.
Oh boy, excuse me.
Requiem, your orders stand. The
Majority of her army and the Forsaken are still in the darkness, sir. Kill her. Close the portal.
Back here again.
Saw that nuke.
Valentina's new form is primarily Ethereum. If we subdue her, the ether energy will transform the crystals. We can use her to stop our own army.
You bastard. How'd you get behind me?
Allies of the Reich, I need your strength. I will enjoy making you suffer.
Okay, come on. I could have stayed in, but I don't have much ammo, and she's almost done for this round anyway, I think. By the way, I got mule kicks so these guys would drop ammo for me, and they're not dropping ammo.
You still think you can kill me? My new form is incorruptible.
Dude, I just have to spend full price? It sucks. Oh, there's ammo right there. You son of a biscuit. Alright. What's that doing out there? Okay. It seems everyone keeps saying how much they want old zombies back. They just bring back old characters for nostalgia rather than bringing in new characters people can enjoy. Yeah, I mean, to me, honestly, at a certain point, they just got to let go, man. They have to. And they just refuse to do it. And I think, you know, short term, it's beneficial for them. I think long term, it's a terrible business idea. Because again, if you are limiting, like, who can even understand what the hell's going on? Like, you're not going to get people into that. It's just too much. It's like it's too weird and too out there. Like, I don't know what the hell these people are talking about. Anyway, that's my 2 cents, but they don't care about my 2 cents. And I don't blame them for it. Sneaking up on me. Oh, I saw that armor.
This fight is pointless. You lay your demise.
I don't. Okay, we're doing it. No, nothing. I didn't say anything. Don't hold me to that.
The future is ours. We shall inherit this world. No! Enough of you!
Okay, that's the wipe. Get off of me. Parasites. Different kind of parasite.
You will pay for your insolence!
Dude, how are you going immune like that again? Come on. I don't know what it is about this location, man, but this is a terrible location for me, for this boss. It takes me forever in this location. Every time.
I'll kill you all if I have to.
Get off. See, why does she keep going immune up here? Oh, I already damaged her. Oh, okay. Alright, I didn't realize I had done that much damage to her already. Alright. Let me go get armor real quick, please. Do not summon me just yet. Okay. We have enough for one refill. Oh, we're doing all right. They need to stop doing reload seasons where it takes forever just to get a brand new zombies map, period. BS6, I've gotten really bored with playing it already, and I've done Easter eggs a lot. I mean...
Claim our victory.
What the hell? Just spawn in me like that? Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, we're rolling through it this time. Okay, one more. My only thing now is, like, they did this at Cold War too, is, you know, we had D-Machine, and then it was, like, really popular, it was doing well, and then they gave us Firebase Z early. And this time it was like, well, they gave us the 2 maps, and then it seemed to be doing well also there. And then they're like, hey, before the end of the year, we're giving you another one. And that's obviously Citadelle. And it's like, well, when's the next one coming out? Because this literally in the first month and a half of the game being out, that's 3 of the 6 maps that we, as far as we know, we're getting. So, like... Like, it's great that you're giving us a lot at the beginning, and I know, you know, by the end of the year, people are less inclined to play. Like, they're, you know, you lose people as you go throughout the year. But, like... I don't know. Is that...
The Forsaken. He will consume this world.
Deliver the warhead to the Dark Eater. Let us...
You know, is it too much too early? I don't know. I want something... I want them to pace...
It is important to feel needed.
I want them to pace themselves for the full year. You know what I mean? I want to enjoy stuff the whole time, not just like in quick bursts and then like, hey, it's done. That's it.
You could try doing something. It's a cranial procedure.
But I don't know. We'll see. Whatever. I mean,
Death machine going live.
how nice would it be? No, that's not going to happen. Never mind. That's not going to happen. I was going to say, you know, like they do with Warzone, it's kind of the same map, and they from one to the next. I mean, they still don't have the new map for this game, which I thought was supposed to be out by now, but I don't know. What if it's the new map, and then, like I said, for the next game, it's going to be like they did with MW3, where we get their version of Outbreak. What if they, like, in August or September, like, on the Warzone map, like, here, this is what the zombies is this year, and we get, you know, like the release of MW3. I mean, that's not going to happen. There's no way that happens, because then zombies people will not buy the new game. I'm still going to hold out hope until I know for sure 100% otherwise that they're not remastering Black Ops 2 maps, and it is going to be like an MW3 Part 2 zombies, you know, or MWZ Part 2. Which I think is what's going to happen. I mean, they set up the story, you know, and everything like that. So will it continue as like, will it be in the future, you know, like as compared to what we're playing here? It was 2021, right? MWZ was 2021. The year was 2021. We're going to continue that when Dr. Jansen, she gets pulled into the mirror into Liberty Falls. Well, while she's in Liberty Falls, and you can see it in the background. Is that the Shadow Man? Is that somebody else? Is it, whatever? Who the hell knows? Honestly, as long as it's good, I'm not going to care at the end of the day. I mean, there's ways I want the story to go, but I'm not the most creative person. I will let the writers and the creators create. It's fine by me. And then if it turns out, like this is the story and, this is how it's going and we think it's going to work out and then it does, great. Like, it's kind of like what they're doing with BO6 right now. Like we were talking about earlier, how they're incorporating all of the old Zombies games into BO6 now. It's like that's really bold, and it's bold that you also did a castle map that made everybody think of Derision Drak, and then in that castle map you say, which is in France, and you say let's go to the excavation site, which is not too far from here. It's nearby. In France, you're talking about the excavation site that's not too far. You're purposely conjuring origins in our head. You bring back Gabriel Croft from Vanguard, who was 115 years old or whatever the hell he's supposed to be there. You're connecting all these old storylines. You're bringing Black Ops 4 into it. You're bringing Chaos into it. You're bringing Vanguard into it. You're bringing all these things into it. And it's a really, 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 oh my God, bold move. And they could just end up falling flat on their face. I mean, if we get nothing but setup, and then like at the end of the game it's just more setup for the next game, that's going to be disappointing, and like they wouldn't have followed through really on the potential of what they laid out. But I'm honestly, like, part of me is like, you guys are nuts doing this. Like, this is stupid. And the other part of me is like, it's bold as hell, man. Let's see what happens. Like, I'm down. I'm in. Like, I don't love BO6. I like it. I don't love it. I wish it had more personality. I wish it had more feel than it does. But whatever. I'm enjoying it. I don't dislike it at all. I just don't love it. And making us think of like the two best maps ever in DE and back-to-back Origins, like, that's okay. It's in your hands, man. But now you've got the wheel. You got to drive us through this though now. Like, don't just leave us completely. We got to get some resolutions. Like, some things have to happen. I know it's an ongoing story, but some things have to happen. From the spot to spot to spot to spot. She gets pulled in, and that's our transit remake. It could be, Mitchell. That absolutely could be, because that is in West Virginia. That is right next to Green Run. That could be the transit run. I mean, honestly, that would be kind of awesome. Like, that's perfectly set up for it. That would be incredible. I would love that. Do I smell fire? I don't know. I'm actually going to go check soon. That's what I was thinking Black Ops 7 is going to be like this year. I think Cold War did good with the round-based Outbreak, Dead Ops. And the Zombies on multiplayer maps, they had a lot of content for a Rush game. Yeah, I mean, they did from my mind, to my mind rather, they did an absolutely incredible job on a 2-year cycle, and they did the last 9 months from home during a pandemic. It was incredible. The best, in my opinion. I mean, I like Cold War. I've played it a bunch. It's a very casual game, and it is fun. The dig site, yeah, excavation site is the dig site in Origins. Yes, I mean, obviously they're talking about we've seen a picture or 2 pictures so far. It's not the same, but they've obviously intentionally conjured it in our minds. It's a bold move, God. Let's see how it plays out. Exactly, man. Exactly. So, okay. Let's see the live fire map. Los Angeles. People are freaking me out now. Ow. Well, can I zoom in here or not? Oh, no. You don't have nearly enough landmarks here, buddy. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I mean, it's like, again, like, honestly, this fire is not far from me, but it's like, it's not. I mean, I know for people that don't live out here, it's very hard to understand, but. Oh, Mitchell, there's your truck. It's big. Goddamn truck, man. That's what it is. You're crossing your fingers. Yeah, I kind of do want the anyway. Sorry, I had to check on that because they were freaking me out, and I wanted to see is the fire literally like right down the street from me? No, it's not. It's not. It's a couple of towns away. But I've had, not that it couldn't happen here. It couldn't be worse this time. And with the winds and everything, it certainly could get worse very quickly. So it's going to be the overnight kind of a thing that I guess will kind of keep me up. Well, we'll see. But I've literally had it here where it looked like, you look like in a movie like Armageddon or something, or a city that just got bombed, where you've got like these gray orange skies because of the fire and the smoke and everything just kind of pushing through, people wearing masks, because this is before the pandemic, when seeing people wearing masks of any kind was weird, you know what I mean? But they were wearing masks. You got literal ash raining down on my car. People that are, if you were outside, I mean, why would you be outside? I don't know. But that was bad because it was like I had fires on basically three sides of me. So that was pretty bad. And even that, though, like, I was fine. And if you look at these fires where they are on a map, I'm not going to tell you guys where it's Los Angeles, but I'm not going to tell you where I friggin' live. But, like, I'm kind of in between all of these, these two major fires that are going right now. So, one, I'm fine, and two, I have escape routes, so I'm not particularly worried about it. Just got the ray gun from the vending machine. I got that once ever, and I hit that machine a lot. I played that map a fair amount because that's where I did most of my camo grinding, and I got once ever. I just subscribed. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, franchise. Appreciate it, man. Like I said, I get why they keep going back to remake maps and nostalgia, but just keep writing good stories rather than just remaking over and over. Yeah, I mean, I agree. They could scratch the same, I don't know how to scratch two itches at once, or kill two birds with one shotgun. Because we're coming into a game this upcoming year where it's not... Sorry, I'm not used to talking this much lately. My throat is definitely dry. So we're going into a game, again, coming up this year, where it's Sledgehammer's game, and they're doing, just like they did last year with Modern Warfare 3, which is a remake, multiplayer-wise, of the original Modern Warfare 2 from 2009, right? And then they did they have Warzone with a new map, and they put zombies in that. One, they were already making the map. The map was already existing, for Warzone. So it's not like they did anything brand new for zombies as far as that goes. And two, they literally just kind of took what they had done in DMZ, what Treyarch had done in DMZ. And you got to remember, Treyarch is the ones that set up the zombies mode for MWZ at the beginning of the year. So Treyarch just literally took what IW had done with the DMZ stuff and just like, okay, we're doing DMZ, but it's zombies, so it's ZMC or whatever, you know. So they didn't have to go like that hard into creating a brand new mode for us doing too much. I will say, like, you know, again, I enjoyed MWZ for what it was. For the most part, it got boring as the year went on because they just weren't giving us anything new to do. And the one new, like, Dark Ether mission every season, it just wasn't enough, man. We needed real missions, like plenty of missions as we go. And it just wasn't enough. But other than that, I thought it was a fun game mode. I hope you're safe, man. I just saw that on YouTube. Did somebody set that fire, or was it a freak accident? That's crazy. It happens in LA a lot. There's so many fires out here. Like, we literally have fire season now. The good thing is we're actually heading into rain season. But like now is when it would be starting. So hopefully it does start real soon. Like January to February is our rainy season. We had gotten pretty good rain for like 2 years, like way more than we normally do. But like, I don't think it's rained in Los Angeles. I'm not really exaggerating, since like April of last year. We're like 9 or so months. It's not rained. I mean, nothing like, I mean, it might have been a light misting or whatever, but it hasn't rained in a long time. So shit is dry as hell. And we're getting these Santa Ana winds. We're having gusts yesterday up to like over 60 miles an hour. Like I was saying, the shingles from the roof, like, were all over the ground. The a massive branch from a tree right in front of me here landed on my neighbor's roof right next door. So thankfully it wasn't mine, at least as far as, you know, like, I'm concerned as far as this stuff goes. So yeah, there's some bad weather kind of stuff going on right now, but yeah, unfortunately, you know, it happens a lot out here, which is, I don't know, they got to figure something out because it really is kind of nuts. It scratched a zombie itch. Yeah, it did. But where I think they could, getting back to my original point, how I think they could kind of scratch both of those itches at the same time, like getting nostalgia and getting new players, is remake. I mean, even as bad, because a lot of people would consider it the worst ever, and I wouldn't argue really, being Transit. But if they took, again, just keep the map, but change the Easter egg entirely. Change the dynamics, get rid of denizens, period. You could do a lot of things different, and it could turn into like, you've got the nostalgia aspect of it, but you could also change and just be like, it's all brand new stuff that's on the map. You don't need to have played. It's like when Zombies Chronicles came out, it's like, oh man, what if I didn't play Origins? I'm not going to know what to do on Origins now. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't play BO2. So how do I know what's going on in this? Like, why am I getting it? And, you know, whatever. But you still have that, like, ooh, I know that this is classic. I know people talk about this a lot. I know that there's something to this. And it's all new, so I'm not really missing out on anything. I'm just going to hopefully kind of join into an ongoing conversation, or like I don't know, something new, or, you know, but you'll understand what's going on when you jump into it, meaning the map and what's going on. So if they did something like that, I think that would be their, again, you're tackling, I'm trying to throw in as many stupid metaphors as we're going through this, tackling two problems, you know, at once there. You got the nostalgia factor, like, covered, which, I mean, Call of Duty just wallows in nostalgia. And you would have the new, so you're kind of dealing like both sides of the coin. How many can I work in here? Are you guys keeping track? Because I think I'm throwing in a lot of these. You know, I'm racking my brain. Where I'm at, I got 6 inches of snow right now. I would take that, man. I was looking at, I don't know, some video. Oh, it was on Instagram. I don't know who posted it. And it was just like them at I don't know, some kind of snowy scene. And I mean, I'm from the Northeast. I live in LA now, obviously, but I was like, man, I could go for some snow, like, just in a cabin somewhere, like you go skiing or do something and fire going, drinking a hot chocolate. Like, I could go for that about now. I understand the Zombies Chronicles 2, but there's also a D Machine type of thing. They could, okay, so what I would hope, and by the way, we're talking about, like, because we just played through Zombies in Spaceland as well, and how people didn't really kind of give that a full chance. I don't know if you guys remember this, but Black Ops 3 came out. Black Ops 3, it had a little bit of a rough start. People didn't like Shadows of Evil at the beginning, which is hard to believe now, but the overall community didn't like Shadows of Evil. They didn't like this whole beast mode thing. Like, there's a whole other, that whole aspect of it was like, that's not zombies, man. I don't know what this is. We're doing acrobatic, we're grabbing ledges and pulling ourselves up, and we're playing as this Cthulhu monster. Like, what the hell is going on? It wasn't the old crew. You had a celebrity cast, which is kind of fun, but, like, you know, they wanted their guys. Because, you know, from Black Ops 2, half of that game was Victus, half of it was Ether, or not even, like, 2/5 of it was Ether, 3/5 was Victus. And then you come in, and, you know, that had Transit and Dire-Rise, two of the most hated maps of all time. But it also had Mob, one of the most loved maps of all time. It had Buried, one of the most loved maps of all time, and Origin, one of the most loved. So it had real highs and lows, man. It was a very schizophrenic year for zombies. Joe, what's up, man? Happy New Year to you as well. But yeah, as crazy as it is now, like, people did not immediately respond to Shadows of Evil in a very positive way. They were just like, I don't know what this is, man, but playing as a monster and grappling up to this thing and pulling over here, like, that's not zombies. And you got this weird apothecant language and all this kind of stuff. I'm good, man. I'm good. Thank you. So it's hard. So anyway, but eventually as the year went on, like, it picked up and people were digging it. And they got the more, you know, once the regular crew, then you got DE, and it's like, oh my God, okay, people did love DE. And by that time, people started coming around on Shadows. And then, like, DE comes out and it's like, oh wow, this is really good. And then Zetsubo came out and there was a bit of a dip, although I've taken a big U-turn on Zetsubo. I used to really not like it. And now, I mean, I like Shadows of Evil as it's a better map, but again, I'm a solo player and I can't finish the Easter egg because you can't do that solo, and that drives me nuts. I don't like not being able to finish the Easter egg. So even when it's not that bad on Shadows, it's not that bad on Mob because you do literally everything except for the very last step. But it's also what makes it even more annoying is like, why would you let us do everything solo except for the last goddamn step? Doesn't make any sense. But anyhow, I would oftentimes, I mean, lately I've been playing more Zetsubo than I would Shadows of Evil because I can do the whole thing, and I've come to really kind of like that map a lot more. But anyway, by the end of Black Ops 3, it's on a high, man. Like, viewership went bananas. But people that started like YouTube channels, like either during BO3 or a little bit before, saw growth in their channels like that has never been seen since or before for anything zombies related. It was massive. I mean, people were gaining hundreds of thousands of subscribers, hundreds of thousands in a year during that game's life cycle. And then IW comes out, and, you know, I'm just going to go off of what I remember from watching. I was watching people like Codename Pizza, Dalek I watched a little bit, Noah I watched a little bit. You know, they were the bigger streamers, so obviously they got recommended to me when I went searching for this stuff. And for the most part, Eric, what's up, man? Looks like I missed most of the stream. How's it going? I'm doing good, man. Yeah, you definitely did. You missed pretty much all the gameplay part. This is just the yapping part now. So we did directed mode for Citadel. We did Zombies in Spaceland, and we did Mauer. And ironically, the one I went down on was the easiest game in Cold War. I went down on Cold War once. Not even in the boss, just went down in the middle of, like, was it round 7 or 8 or something? So it was stupid. But we did the boss fight flawless. It actually went super, super smooth. And Eric's here at his favorite part. Yeah, me just blabbing away. So anyway, IW comes out, and Spaceland is a pretty big hit, like right off the bat. It was well liked, but you could tell from the comments and stuff. Like if you go back and watch any of those old streams, which I tend to do because I love zombie stuff. So there's a lot of people in the chat, you know, they're like, oh, should I buy it? Should I get it? What do you think of it? You know, some of this is like the first day, some of it's the first week, some of it's the first month. And people were interested and they were watching, but I don't think, not a ton of people were playing, not a ton of people were buying it. Like the zombies people, the people that bought Call of Duty for zombies specifically, so they would take the Modern Warfare games off. You know, AW before that, they probably were like, look, a different studio tried it, and we got Advanced Warfare zombies, Exo zombies, and that was god awful. So I'm not touching this IW zombie stuff. Like I'm leaving it alone. So people were curious, and viewership was good, but I don't know about actual gameplay involvement. How much like the people that weren't hardcores actually played the game. And then it's really kind of cold and nasty. They dropped Zombies Chronicles while IW was the active game. And so any attention that IW Zombies was getting, which was positive and which like pushing people, like, you know, according to what you would see from the streamers and from YouTubers or whatever, like, no, man, this game is actually really good. Like, they did a good job, and like, it's a cool story. It's fun. It's not super serious and not anything like that. It's a fun. It's a good time. The mechanics are good. The gameplay is good. You know, blah blah blah. And then Zombies Chronicles drops, and then you know, because you got to remember, again, before this, the only other zombies game that had ever come out for, you know, Call of Duty wise was AW Zombies, Exo Zombies, which was, I mean, it's garbage. It's kind of fun and an amusing, like, isn't it funny how bad this game is, kind of a way? Like, who designed this Easter egg? So yeah, Chronicles comes out, and it's the best-selling, like I said, it's the literal best-selling DLC of all time. Not Call of Duty DLC, not Call of Duty Zombies DLC. The best-selling DLC for video games, period, at the time. I don't know what it is now. And it was a $50 DLC. It was a full-price game, basically. It was, you know, full-price games at the time were $60. This cost $50. So any kind of momentum in whatever was going on with IW, just yanked out from under them, man. And like, people are playing Chronicles now, and you've got some of the all-time greats that, you know, Origins being in there, and I don't know who, Keely might have been you talking about it before, I don't remember. Kino, you know, was remastered, remade in there. And so, like, you had the World at War stuff, you had some BO1 stuff, and then you had up to, you know, the BO2 stuff as well. And it just sucked all the air out of the room as far as, you know, what was currently the Zombies game at the time, which was IW, which to me is still one of the, I don't want to say tragedies because it's a video game, it's not a tragedy, but it's a shame, I think, that IW never got a part 2, because it's such a fun game, man. And if you don't like it, a lot of people that like just, I don't like it, I don't like it. If you actually ask them, did you play it? And they're like, no, I didn't play it. I wouldn't like it. That's why I didn't play it. How do you know you don't like it if you don't play it? Like, whatever. I mean, I can look at some things and go like, I don't want to watch that movie based off of the trailer. I don't want to go see it. Fair enough. But it's kind of like MWZ last year, and people were just like, this game is so bad. This is awful. This isn't Zombies. It's terrible. It's the worst Zombies game ever. I haven't played it, and I'm not going to. Like, wait a minute. How is it the worst game ever, and you've never played it? Like, it might be a thing you're not interested in buying and playing, but don't say it's bad. You haven't touched it. Anyway, it's one of the for me, it's like, oh, dude, I just wish IW had gotten a second chance at it, because especially when you consider that it was their first attempt at zombies and it was a new crew for zombies. It wasn't anybody from Treyarch. It was like brand new people, and they borrowed liberally from Treyarch, which I think was a good thing. They were sticking to, it's a Call of Duty Zombies game. They're sticking to similar formulas, but they were iterating on it. Like I said, doing stuff with the tickets and the souvenir coins, making basically new monetary systems, additional monetary systems, not just so it's all just points. Kind of think about what we have now with like, I think IW is a good example, and I think Black Ops 6 is a bad example, where it's you've got these points, you're earning this stuff, but you've got to upgrade your gun this many times. You got to do it, like you got to pack a punch 3 times now, or else your gun's going to be crap by round 15. You got to also upgrade the rarity, or else it's going to be crap by round. You're constantly behind and doing whatever, and you just always feel kind of. You're always in the back seat, and it just feels like you're trying to catch up. And in IW, I think they did it in a smooth way, and it was kind of like it was different parts of the game almost. Doing stuff for the tickets, because you would do like the Neil challenges, or you go into the arcade, and do those challenges, or you could, go. You guys know all this stuff by now, but it was just different things, and it felt separate. It wasn't just getting kills and picking up some scrap that kill happened to drop. You had to go literally do a different thing in the game, in the map, to earn different, currencies. So whether it's points where you're killing zombies, or whether it's tickets by playing video games, or whether the tokens now, those the souvenir coins, those dropped by getting kills. But you could go to the arcade and literally play other games, not getting kills, and that would advance you in the game. Or you did challenges to advance it. Like, I just think they did a very good job as far as that goes. I've watched loads of people play, and I'm definitely interested to go back and give it a go. IW, I definitely would. We were talking about it earlier. Like I said, if forever there was a free week that you could get for the game, so if that's still available, do that. If it's if you do decide you want it, I would. If you have a machine, an Xbox or a PlayStation that actually has a hard drive, I mean, it's still a disc drive, because like if you buy an X Series S, it's digital only. If you have one with you can actually put a disc in, I would go to GameStop, buy a used copy, get it for a few dollars. I mean, for $3 to $5, just if you had only ever Zombies in Spaceland, to me, you would 100% get your money's worth. That $5 would definitely be well spent. If it's always going to be the situation where, let's go check now, actually. Oops. The DLC is just going to be, full price. Like, then it might not be worth it. Like, to get the DLC. I know it's popping up top, but I want the what do you call it? Season pass. Did they have season passes back then? They did, right? Yeah, they definitely did. Okay, what? Come on. There we go. Okay, right now, see. Okay, I want to ask you about this. So right now it's on sale for $25. Plus you would have to buy the regular game. So now if you got that game for $5 and then you spent $25, it would cost you $30. Is that worth it? I don't know. To me, yes. To you, I don't know. There's no way for me to possibly say. But if you can get Spaceland super cheap, again, either the free week and then the $5 version of it from a used copy, that's what I would do. If you fall in love with it, watch some videos on the other stuff and decide. But that's not a bad deal. And to me, again, this game is really good, but whatever. I think I have IW on Xbox. Oh, you already have it. All right, then you're all good. You safe from all those fires down there? Yeah, I was just talking about that, Eric. I've been getting texts all day from family and friends like, hey, are you sure? Like, I know where it is. I appreciate the concern. But I know where it is, and I know where I am in relation to it, and I will get out if I need to, but it's not in my neighborhood like you're saying it is. Like, you literally said it's in my neighborhood, and it's not. It's miles away. Doesn't mean it can't get here, especially with these winds, but it's not now. So at the moment, yes, I'm fine, but hopefully it stays that way. I mean, geez. But if I need to get out of here, I can. I'm sure it was on a monthly free game on PlayStation. Probably, yeah. By the way, can we talk about the whole, like, why is, at least the early catalog of Call of Duty not on Xbox Game Pass yet? Like, why is Xbox, Call of Duty's like 1 through 5 not on Game Pass yet? At least. Like, is any Call of Duty on Game Pass? I mean, ironically, right, the new one is. BO6 is, right? But none of the back catalog is, which is kind of bizarre. I don't know. They could even if they put on, like, because with these old games, it's everything we talked about. It's like just the on disc stuff, and then all the DLC. Like, what? Even if they just put the on disc version of Infinite Warfare, Advanced Warfare, BO3, you guys know all the titles, right? The original Modern Warfare 2, 3, but didn't include any of the DLC. They just had the on disc stuff. Or at least in some kind of rotation. You don't have to have the, all the games, the entire back catalog on forever, but why not have some of it, like, in a constant rotation at least? For a month or two, like, it's Modern Warfare month, and you've got all the IW stuff on Game Pass for Ultimate, or Game Pass Ultimate, whatever, Ultimate Game Pass, whatever the hell it's called. For, this month or these 2 months, and then, hey, it's Treyarch's turn, it's the Treyarch month, or the Treyarch 3-peat, or whatever, you come up with some stupid little title. And you have that on for a few months, and then I don't know, it doesn't really make sense to me. It wouldn't affect me at all. I don't have Game Pass Ultimate. I'm not getting it. Although, well, no, because I have all the zombies games. I don't have World at War, but I have literally every other zombies game. So it really wouldn't matter to me. And the old multiplayers, like, I'm sure it would be fun a little bit, but, like, I don't, honestly, I just don't even have that much time. Yeah, but I think at the end of the day, I think IW got a little bit hosed. Their zombies crew, I think they got a little bit hosed. People didn't want a new Treyarch, anything other than Treyarch for zombies, because they had seen what Advanced Warfare did, and they were like, well, that wasn't it. These guys have no idea what they're doing. And I think they carried that attitude into the next time somebody non-Treyarch, tried to do the game, a zombies game. And even with plenty of people saying, no, it's actually really good, like, and then, oh shoot, you guys still there? Did I lose internet? Ooh, okay. That was weird. That was really weird. My whole YouTube studio page just like, hey, no, you don't have this page anymore. Like, whoa, wait, why? Yeah, if I had the time, I would love to go back and play all the zombies games. Yeah, I mean, I kind of would too. I mean, I might start recruiting you guys, by the way, for to do something like Die Rise, to do something like Buried, because it does require, at least, I think one of the Burieds you can do with 2 players, right? And then the Richtofen side, I think you have to have 4 players. That's what the marksman stuff, right? And then Die Rise, I know you need 4. But anyway, I had BO4 on my PlayStation, and I only had it on PlayStation. But my buddy bought this on Xbox, so I ended up picking up BO4 on Xbox, and I have not even touched it yet on this game. So I have nothing unlocked. I might start recruiting you guys for this as well. So it's entirely possible. Eric, do you have BO4 on Xbox? Mitchell, I think you do, right? I don't even know if you guys are still here. And we're about done, by the way. If you're just tuning in, this is just me yapping. The gameplay was from earlier. Did the Citadelle the more guided version, directed mode, whatever, just to kind of see what it was like, and also to see if we could unlock the artifact that's been glitched. The very final, you know, how you pick up the amulet at the end, and it is still glitched. But anyway, we did that. We did that gameplay, and battery. No, I don't want to do that. I don't even know what you're talking about. Dude, I want to hop onto Blackout too, man. You don't? God damn it, Eric. But like, if I go to the armory, like literally nothing. I have not touched on this system. So it's like, it's really kind of daunting. What do I have? I got a custom bundle. All right, I'll put that on. Got a shark. It's kind of daunting because it's like, where's your pistols? Oh, secondaries. I don't even have the Strife unlocked, and I want to get it so you get the stiletto. What do you call it? The operator mod. For this, like, I have so much to do. Like, I have so much to do, and then like LMGs. What is it? Is it the Hades when you want to get the operator mod? We have the crossbar, so you hip fire. We were talking about the hip firing earlier. Like, there's a couple of these guns. Like, I've got to get some work in on, like, fairly quickly. But again, like, it's not even unlocked to begin with. This is what level 24 just to unlock that pistol. Like, come on. So like, I'm gonna start every zombies game right now that I play with this with the Welling. I mean, that's not good. It's not what you want. The KN, you want this to be pretty good. The Rampart, like, these are like all doable weapons. The Vapor was good. Didn't it get nerfed? I don't remember. I don't know why I have this shark. It must have been some bundle that what version of the game I bought had it, I guess. Oh, and they're reactive. Yeah, let's equip that. What can I? Oh, I remember this one. I kind of like this camo. And then the watermelon camo, which I don't like. I like this one. Burple. I wonder if part of the reason my throat is so dry and sore right now is because of the fires. It's entirely possible. Mitchell, yeah, you have it on Xbox. Fack. It says Irk. I've played it. Hardly any. BO4. You've played hardly any BO4, Keely. It's a good game. It's the way I describe it, like when I'm kind of putting them in a tier list, if you were to do it this way, like as far as difficulty levels I'm talking about. Cold War is kindergarten. Black Ops 4 is grad school. And then somewhere in between, you've got BO1, BO2, BO3. The sheer amount of steps involved in every single Easter egg in Black Ops 4, like, you're not getting in, at least the first time you do it, that you'll be able to get to the boss to the end of an Easter egg in Black Ops 4 at any of these maps. You'd probably be on round 25 or higher at least. Can you smell / see any of the smoke? I mean, I haven't seen it, no, and I don't smell it as I'm sitting here. And again, like I said, it's been worse. I've had literal ash raining down on me before here, and the sky is completely covered in smoke, and like almost just terrible visibility. But national news is making this seem like such a big deal. No, it is a very big deal. It's just not a very big deal in my neighborhood, at least not yet, Eric. It's a huge fire. There's houses that have been, many of them completely burnt down. And the worst part of it is like 0% contained. They're not getting, they're not being able to knock this thing down and contain it at all, because we're having horrific winds, like really, really real strong, sustained 30 plus mile an hour winds all day. Yesterday with gusts in the 60s or higher. I saw 60, but it, you know, could have been higher earlier in the day or later in the day, whatever. And it's still very windy today. It's just not as bad. So the amount of damage it's doing, and there is another fire going on. So that's all like happening from the coast coming east. Then there's a gap. That's where I live, in that gap. And then there's another fire over out near Burbank. That one is, I mean, you know, I don't know how contained or not contained that one is. So, yeah, it's spreading very quickly, and it's jumping like roads, it's jumping freeways because the wind is pushing it that strong. So it is a very, very, very bad fire. I mean, God knows, it's from the Palisades too, so those houses that it's actually taking out are really expensive houses. God knows how much damage this thing's actually doing, like money-wise. But it's not bad for me yet for where I live. But I just don't happen to live in that exact area, so it's not that bad for me at the moment. And hopefully it stays that way. But yeah, like if the news is, I don't think the news is really exaggerating what's going on. The news always exaggerates to a degree with this kind of stuff, but I mean, it is really bad. And there are hundreds of thousands at least of people probably that have been evacuated, so, or forced, you know, to evacuate their homes in their areas. And again, you know, that's how much of it is contained, how much of it is not. Will they be able to get a grip on this, you know, with these winds? And it's still dry as fudge right now out there. So, you know, hopefully it gets better. Let's just leave it at that. I mean, I don't want to, because I don't really fully understand what's going on either, because I've been doing this all day. So who knows? But that being said, it is that time to end. So I think tomorrow I will edit the Mauer guide and put that up, and I'm going to be going back over old zombies maps and redoing like up to date. This is what we now know in 2025, so you don't have to like watch an Easter egg guide on Liberty Falls when you're using the Strauss counter and like, okay, it comes up red, but you turn it red and it doesn't work, so you try yellow and that doesn't work, and then you try green and then hopefully that works. And then you go to the next one and you just do the same thing over, and then you just keep doing it, and hopefully eventually it'll work. It's like, now we know yellow means yellow, red means green, green means red. So I'm do some updated guides going forward. Zombies in Spaceland is definitely going to be one of those guides. I'll make full guides on how to do all the wonder weapons, how to do the Easter eggs, all that kind of stuff. If there's any particular maps like you guys really want guides for that you want me to do, just put it in the comments when this post as a video, or you can hit me up on Twitter. You can whatever. Don't demand like, I do make this one now. Make a guide for buried now. Like, that's not going to happen. So, but if you're like, hey, it would be great to, get an updated guide on, oh God, pick Origins from BO2. I mean, I think those are pretty well covered already, but whatever, like, just let me know. Joe, thanks for dropping by, man. I'm sorry you got here late, but it is here for VOD later. I get annoyed when I view out-of-date guides. I mean, in fairness, like, the whole thing I'm saying with the lights and the Strauss counter thing for the Liberty Falls guide, that's because it's in my guide. Because it wasn't, like, known at the time. Oh, somebody just hit subscribe. Oh, Keely, thank you, man. And Base Leveler, I didn't see you had subscribed earlier, so I appreciate you. And Jose as well, also with the $2 dono from earlier. Appreciate you. Yeah, Joe, have a great day, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean it's annoying in the good and the bad part about where I am, like as somebody with a YouTube channel, is you know that you've got to get your guides up ASAP, or else don't bother, or do it years later. Ironically, so you've got to get them out that day or the next day. When I'm talking about when a new map comes out. And you really are just trying your best to understand the step and to get it out there. I've watched plenty of videos, and I'm not going to name any names, from the biggest zombies YouTubers with their guides, and they do a fantastic job of talking around how to do a step and not telling you anything really about how to actually do the step, because they don't know when they're making the guide, but they know that they have to get a guide out there ASAP. So I understand. It's what really sucks is like if it'd be really to me at least, YouTube has got all these kinds of things that you can do as far as editing and doing whatever, but they don't let you add like text. It could be so simple if I could put text on the screen, actually just type it out, like actually go do blah blah blah, blah, or you know, like when you get the red counter, that means it's, you know, turn the light to green. When you have yellow, it means yellow. When you have green, it means red. It would be so simple just to be able to add that text. But they have AI editing stuff, like you can pull songs out, you can mute songs. Even though I'm talking, it will mute the song underneath me talking, or I could just cut that part out. It takes a while for the processing to actually happen, but you can do these things, but you can't add simple text. Actually, he's not who I was thinking of, Eric, and I'm not going to say it out loud, but he's actually not who I was thinking of. But the jeez. Excuse me. The whole point is, though, that you can think of one of those big YouTubers, and you're probably right. And it's not them being negligent. It's not them trying to just screw you over, just saying F you or whatever. Is they know they've got to get something out there as soon as possible, and they're trying to make it as accurate as they can. That's all it is. So that's why putting out a guide, whether it's months later or years later or whatever, that you know the steps for now. Like, you know them. The whole thing, like, Glitching Queen made a video, what was it, like 1 year ago, about the step where you get, where you go back in on Darius Draka, you go back in time for the second time. And we always thought we were going over and interacting with a book to get the stone tablet that we have to insert, you know, by the bridge here, by double tap for the keeper. And it's not at all. You can actually see the gold disc going into the machine just to the left of it. But forever, I mean, well, for literally 7 years, since the map came out, everybody was going up to that book and interacting with the book, thinking that the book was like the Chronorium or something that had some mystical powers. It was opening up this box over on the other side of the room where the tablet would open up. And it's not. You were just literally going in and putting a disc into the machine. But it was close enough and it worked. So, I mean, at that point, like, who cares? But years later, literally 7 years later, she's like, I mean, I guess she was playing through the map again and like saw it go in or saw something out of the corner of her eye that caught her attention. Like, wait a minute, what am I actually doing? I thought forever we were just interacting with the book. Yeah, it's good to see an updated guide after people have realized it's been done backwards for years. I mean, yeah. So anyway, if there are particular things, and my idea was I'm going to do this one for Mauer. Again, I already have it recorded, and I just recorded what I just played through there because that went so smooth, by the way. That boss was like, woo. I'm going to get that out, like I said, probably tomorrow. And then my idea is to basically go back and start at the beginning and work my way forward. And now, again, I'm a solo player, so my guides are geared towards solo players. So if it's something like Die Rise, for example, you need 4 players for it. I'm not going to make a guide on it. Ascension, you have to have 4 players. I'm not going to make a guide on it. I know that if you have it on PC, you can do it with mods. I don't have it on PC. I don't have those mods, so I'm not going to do it. But I'm going to go back to like Knocked on, but it's going to be like the Zombies Chronicles version. because the original didn't have much as far as like you could turn the radio on. Like, okay, cool. But that's kind of it. You know what I mean? So it'll be like the buttons, then there's the radio thing, yes, and you can shoot the barrels, and you get the free max ammo, and like et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So pretty much my idea is to like start back there and just kind of work my way forward. And again, unless people are like, hey, make a guide for Zetsubo no Shima, because it was the one thing I neglected in BO3, and everything I've seen is like kind of wrong, kind of not explaining everything exactly right. So anyway. Yeah, I still haven't done a lot of the older games, and I want to go back and do them at some point. It's fun, man. It really is. You know, I have ideas. It's always hard to... People come here all the time, like pop in, like, hey, can I play with you? Can I play with you? Whatever, and they're doing it when it's or reasonable for them to do it. Obviously, that's when they have time to do it. But as the streamer, as the YouTuber person trying to make the content, like I can't just have some random person show up and be like, yeah, totally, like let's go now. I mean, you could, I guess, but it would kind of be a bad way to go about things. But I've also tried to set up in the past too, like where, okay, like, hey, Thursday we're gonna do Zombies in Spaceland, right? Like, cool, see you guys there. And then nobody shows up that said they had it. Like, I just want to watch you play the map, man, that's all. So I would love, to a certain degree, it would be great if we could hop on and play some BO4, play some BO2, do Die Rise as a 4-player squad or whatever. But people got work, people got school, they got lives, they got this is what I'm doing, so I'm focused on this. And then one of you guys would be like, yeah, I'll be there, and like, no, well, now I got to go do this or whatever. Or the wife was like, nah, we have the day off, no, we're good, you're not spending it on the damn computer, that kind of a thing. So it's hard to kind of plan. I mean, if I had 1 million people showing up for these streams, it would be easy, but I don't. But actually, I got to be honest with you, and then we're going to leave on this, promise you, like, I'm done. I'm sick of hearing myself talk today. January is a pretty down time for zombies because the initial rush of the new game is kind of died off now. People have just had the holidays and they're kind of exhausted of all this stuff. And I expected the stream to do pretty poorly, to be honest with you. And it's actually done, for my channel wise, pretty well. So thank you guys for that. And normally what doesn't happen is getting new subscribers off of these streams too. And I think we've got it's not a ton, but we got 5 new subscribers just off of the stream today, which is 5 more than I usually get from streams. It's usually videos is what brings in new subscribers and stuff. So all in all, honestly, a successful day just because it was fun. 2, we did all the Easter eggs that we set out to do. So that's successful. That was good. 3, you guys turned up. 3, you dropped a like. 3, you subscribed. I said 3 like 4 times in a row there, but... we want more Switters. Nobody wants more Switters, and that is a fact. That's why I am where I am in this world. But going forward, like we're kind of in that little in between time. I think it's probably going to be like another. What do we got? Another 3-4 weeks before season 2 starts. I don't expect any zombies to come with that. So the earliest we're going to get is like Season 2 Reloaded for new Black Ops 6 zombies. And I'm guessing it's going to be Season 3. Just because of what they did in Cold War. Knowing we have... Well, we don't know, I guess, technically. We really think it's 6 maps that we're getting this year. We've had 3 of them already. They've got to spread 3 of them out now for the next 10 months. So... I'll try to stay more positive, Eric. I apologize. So I'm not expecting anything Black Ops 6 wise, honestly, for another couple of months, month and a half at least. In the meantime, that gives us time to go back and to play BO4, to upgrade, get my stuff leveled up again, to hopefully get a game of Black Ops 2, Die Rise, Transit, whatever, buried in with you guys. I would say if like you're thinking like, okay, man, this is my shot to play on stream. Like, if that's the only reason why you're here, like, just don't bother, because it's going to be. I guarantee it's not going to go as smoothly as we want it to. But hopefully we can get those types of games in, because it'd be fun for me, and hopefully it'd be fun for you guys as well. But I don't know. There's tons of people who would dream for 20K subs. I know, man. I know. Anyway, all right, that's it for today. Like I said, try to get that Mauer guide up for you guys real soon, probably tomorrow. And then weekend is going to be out because that's football. It's playoffs, baby. So we'll see. But Echo just started. I don't know what that Echo. Oh, on here it just started. I just got an Echo going. That's bizarre. Now it's gone? That's really weird. Must have been a little glitch. Whatever. Okay, we're done anyhow. Have a great day, guys. Have a great night. Stay safe. I'll try to do the same here and not get burnt up. And maybe you're just hearing things. You didn't take your medication yet today, Eric, I think is what it is. Anyhow, that's it. We are almost at exactly the 5-hour mark, so this is perfect. All right. Have a great day, guys. We'll catch you later.